Thursday. Will somebody give Stevie Lou a membership? I can't stand to see him gray. I can't stand to see Stevie Lou looking all gray. Why are my levels? Everything feels quiet. Anyway, welcome to the show. Thursday morning. We almost didn't have a show today. I got to tell you, it's the glory of the new time slot. Hit the like button. We're going to put... I'm putting Panhandler in charge of likes, whether or not he likes it. The whole day, the whole success, the whole feel of today's morning relies solely on Panhandler. Oh, wow, you nailed it. Holy shit, Sweaty Tryhard. Wow. Wow. I mean, could you ever ask for anything specifically and then get it specifically? I literally said, could you give Stevie Lou a membership? Sweaty Tryhard gifts one membership and hits him in the mouth. Dead hit, Stevie Lou. Wow. Now fake Stevie Lou has one. Good, good. I want real Stevie Lou to have one. I want fake Stevie Lou to have one. He hit it right in the mouth. That's a great way to start the day. And also Mason in Portland gifting a membership. Thank you very much. We got Flat Cat Jessica back in the chat today after her banning. And I was thinking, you know, Sketty2 John gets to do 2 squares today for her donation the other day, even though she may be getting this back. It seems like we're not going to be getting Shad videos. So Sketty2 John, you get 2 squares. Think about that. And then I think also DK. If DK is here, didn't he give $200 the other day for the Chad videos? You also get 2 squares. Look, we're only doing 1 per donation. I know you paid for enough for 4, but we'd be here all day with the squares, you know? So anyway, we'll give Sketty2 John a couple squares, and then if DK is here, I don't even know if DK is here. And then, by the way, you know, if you guys want your money back, I'll tell the story tomorrow about what's happening with the Chad private investigator, and people are going to follow, you know. Of course, if you want your money back, you have to wait until January 21st, because I won't see it until then. But anyway, I'll explain what happened with that, and I'll explain the difference. Panhandler gifting 10 memberships. That's also enough for some squares. So Panhandler, have some squares ready. And then again, Sketty2 John, A2E4 is what? A2E4. 24-hour Discord. God. I think that's a new square we've seen for the first time. 24-hour Discord God. Did you see that one? I think it'd be funny if somebody got the band Flat Cat Jessica again. And it's, by the way, good to see Keel back. We both put our pride away yesterday in the comments. I hope you got your stickers, Keel. Oh, God. I have more respect for the guys that come back after the meltdowns. You know, Panhandler and Keel, and then we both admit we all had our heads up our asses, and then we move on. Ian Hawk, all these guys, and then you get people like Dalish or Comedy Shaman who just literally have to run away and invent their own new corner of the internet to be in because they can't handle truth. Comedy Shaman had to go build a house where he's got talent inside of it, and he can't step outside that house or his talent vanishes because it's not real, and the rest of the world has chosen not to acknowledge it. But inside that house, Comedy Shaman is funny, witty, talented. He's gonna bring back the old style broadcast. It's like, okay, I mean, you know what I mean? So okay, hold on. Keel said I didn't, but all good. Hold on, what? Somebody wrote in a comment yesterday that Keel saying, hey, I'm sorry I spurged out about the stickers. So was that a fake Keel apologizing? And now the real Keel's in the chat saying, I never apologized, but you're back? You disappeared for days after Stickergate, and now you're back, but you're like, I never apologized. This is like, didn't you? Or is there a fake guy going around apologizing? I can't help it. Oh, hold on. He said he didn't get his sticker. You will. It's Canada. I can't help your customs. You know, I feel like I ordered something from Canada 4 weeks ago and it's not here. Anyway, I don't know. Either way, you're welcome here, or if you did apologize or not, Keels. I don't really care. This is a podcast. None of it's that serious. You shouldn't be taking your lives that seriously, guys. Hit the like button. Welcome. We're going to try to do 2 really long watches and deep dives today. We got to watch a Steel Toe show, and I got to watch a Ray and Kate Meaney show. That's pretty much all I want to do today. 2 really long form watches. I'd like to try not to get distracted by stuff. Hello? Okay. Oh, God. I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's the phones. I don't even know. I don't even care. Panhandler gifting 10 memberships, which is it's just mwah. So, Panhandler, do you want to do squares or no? Are you a square guy? It's going to be a good dry watch today. It's going to be a dry watch today. Yeah, I don't know. A2 Brute. That's pretty funny. All right, Panhandler, some squares, and DK, I imagine, will be here later for some squares. I got stickers from Z-Man. I didn't even order them, said Cold C. That's awesome. That's cool. I wish stickers just showed up in my door from the Z-Man. Kate's redemption arc is coming. Look, the only arc Kate's got is in her back while she's giving up the booty hole. Muted Grouse said peace between NLO and MLC. Look, I would like that, but Kevin's retarded. I don't want to do a long Kevin rant or Chad rant. First of all, Chad will take care of itself. I'm not really worried about Chad. All you need to know is if Chad's on top of the world, give it a minute. So I love where Chad's at. I love where everybody's at. Let me know. Anyway, Panhandler, do you want squares? Oh, give them to Flat Cat. All right, Flat Cat, you get squares. This will be interesting. Flat Cat, pick 2 squares and let us know. Don't forget Chad and Gladwell. Yeah, I'm going to give you the full rundown of that tomorrow because it's muddy. And I'm going to tell you what I think happened. I'm going to be honest with you. I know Chad was over there going like, me and Gladwell played Melton. They didn't. Wait until I tell you the whole story, and we'll wind it down so you know what's going on, okay? Flat Cat, you pick some squares. I just got, Kevin, I every time I want to make up a Kevin, every time I want to give Kevin some slack, he just gets more and more fucking retarded. And I'm going to have to put him to bed. Hello? Hold on 1 second. If you can hear me, don't move. Just stay on the phone because I don't know what is happening. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Talk. Okay. We'll ban that number. And we will make sure you never are able to call back in again. Thank you. I got to start doing that more. Just banning numbers who can't figure out phones. I didn't even change anything. It was just silent for a minute, and then it came on, and then he couldn't talk. So, B2D3 is what Flat Cat is saying. B2D3. B2D3. Daily double and a snipe request. Daily double and a snipe request. So look, anyway, just real quick about Kevin. And again, thanks Panhandler for the memberships. We do have a subscriber chat today. Tomorrow we'll probably have members only chat. Grab a membership. It's $1.99 or turn on your gifteds. It lets you chat in all the shows. It lets you watch all the shows live. And you'll feel better about yourself being amongst the peers. I say we got the best chat in the biz. You know, you remember what we're doing over here is we're stealing all the ladies. We're stealing all the women. We want all the hot ladies over here at this podcast. Yum, 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 yum. You remember like 9 months ago, all the hot women were over at MLC. They would come up in the thumbnails, and then Chad and Kevin and Bob, they would all go, "Oh, look how hot she is. Oh, look how hot she is. Oh, look how smoking hot this one is." Now they're all over here. They're all onions. We own them. It's right up there. You know, it's like everything's coming up my way in 2023. I have the best car you can buy, a Lexus. This is the funniest thing yesterday. One of Kevin's last words signing. This is all I'm going to say about Kevin today. But it's just like, I mean, Kevin, I'm afraid that if you actually figured out what was going on, your brain would fucking explode. You old sack of shit. You know, I love you comedically and stuff, but you're the most tuned out, hypocritical old fuck I've ever met in my life. You old fuck. You old stupid fuck. I don't even know how else to say it. You old dumb fuck. I can't wait to see NAC, you big sack of stupid shit. He's literally, yesterday, for people who don't know, you know, Tampa Terry is always over there commenting, NLO for life, brother. You know, they're supposed to believe this is Hulk Hogan. He goes over there. He's like Melton cruises around Vegas in a Lexus. And then that started it all. The chat went crazy, and people started writing in, and people started shitting all over me for bragging about my Lexus. Just to be clear, I wasn't there and didn't say anything. Just to be clear, I've always come out. I've never come out and been like, "Can you believe I got a Lexus? It's the best car. It's the most expensive car." I literally go, I don't deserve a Lexus. It feels like a fraud. I shouldn't be in a nice car like a Lexus. But I never come on here and go like, the Lexus is the best. Now I will. Everything he says I do, I'm going to start doing just to show you how retarded it would be if I did that. So yeah, a Lexus is the best car money can buy. It's the most expensive, most luxurious, nicest car money can buy. It's better than a Bentley, a Mercedes. It's better than a BMW. It's the best car money can buy. Okay, you know how dumb that would sound? So Tampa Terry goes over and he just goes, Melton drives a Lexus. And then a million people start going, I can't believe Melton's bragging about his Lexus. I can't believe Melton won't shut up about his Lexus. Melton thinks having a Lexus makes him rich. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, you just made that up in your head, but sure. Melton didn't say anything, and Melton wasn't even there. And at the end of the show, it was Melton's a piece of shit for bragging about that Lexus. Melton's a piece of shit if he thinks Lexuses are nice. Melton's a piece of shit if he thinks... First of all, this is the one I saw the most. A Lexus doesn't make you rich. A Lexus is not a rich person's car. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I never shut up about being rich. Everybody knows I come on every day and brag about how rich I am. I'm always like, I'm rich, I'm the richest. What? I really want to know how miserable everyone else's life was. You know, everyone sent me a letter yesterday, like Steel Toe or Chandler gave April $500 for her birthday. It's like, so? I mean, you know what? Yesterday was my day off, first of all. Don't bug me. Second of all, it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't have any effect on people. Were trying to get me to get mad about it. I just like, it's not like Chandler said, I'm going to give $500 to Melton or April. April. And then I'm like, fuck, I lost $500. It's not my money. If Chandler wants to buy April and Aaron a new home and have it, you know, buy them a lot and have them a new home constructed on it. I can't, you know, all I can do is hope they cam it up. So this thing we get out of I don't even know. We make up a thing about a person and then we put ourselves to bed feeling easy about the thing we made up. Kind of goes along with what I was saying the other day, but I just Kevin signed off of his show saying fuck Melton. This is what he said at the end of his show yesterday. Fuck Melton. Don't listen to Melton. Melton believes things from his chat room. This is after he had a 20-minute spiral about what a piece of shit Melton is for bragging about his Lexus, even though Melton didn't brag about his Lexus. A comment from your chat room set you off, Kevin. A comment from your chat room just said a fact. Melton cruises around Vegas in a Lexus, which I do. And that set you off. That set one comment, Melton drives around Vegas in a Lexus, which again is just a fact. Made Kevin go, Melton thinks Lexus is a nice car. Melton's bragging about a Lexus. Melton's a piece of shit if he thinks he started going I have a nice car. Cars aren't expensive. Cars are easy. It's like, what? I'm not Kevin. Do you know I'm not even there? I didn't say shit, you old fucking idiot. You literally let your chat just run your life. And then at the end, you're like, don't believe Melton. He thinks his chat knows what's going on. It's like, you're an old idiot who gets all his info from his chat. Your whole show is your chat, you old fuck. Again, I'm not being malicious here, but let's not pretend we don't all get information from our chat, you old fuck. The difference is I am skeptical about all of it. I don't even think they're the real people. You not only think they're the real people, you run with it, and then you change it in your feeble, old, early onset mind. In your mind, Melton tweeted yesterday, I have a Lexus, fuck you. I think that's how you went to bed last night, Kevin. I think you had your mushy macaroni and cheese and your tapioca pudding, whatever they served you down at the home. And I think you tucked yourself in thinking Melton's on my show, sending in chats, bragging about his Lexus. I didn't send in shit to your show. I didn't brag about my Lexus to you, you old fucking idiot. There's a difference between me and you. I'm yelling at you about actual shit. It's like Chad over there, Melton just lies. Melton won't ever stop about lying. It's like, Chad, I cut together a video of you lying 4 times in 10 minutes the other day. One of us never stops lying, and one of us never stops showing receipts of other people lying. I'm the only motherfucker who points you to show you where they're doing it. Again, no one has a super chat of me bragging about a Lexus, but if you watch MLC yesterday, 9 people think that's what happened. 9 people are mad that Melton's bragging about his Lexus when that never even happened. It lets me know that you have a Chevy Nova. It lets me know that you drive a Ford Fiesta. It lets me know that your life is miserable. Oh, Melton's bragging about his Lexus? No, he isn't. What a piece of shit that Melton is. How miserable are you old fuck? Until you said that, Kevin, I never thought you were poor. Between that and you screaming about how YouTube was late paying you, even though they're not. Today's the 21st. All day yesterday, Kevin's like, they haven't even paid me yet. It's the afternoon. It's like, it's the 20th. YouTube pays on the same day every month, and Kevin can't even keep it straight. And again, whether or not you're living paycheck to paycheck and you're fucking, Newport poor is neither here nor there, but you act like it. You did a whole show about how YouTube was late paying you, and then you had the date wrong. It's like, at what point do you fucking wake up and admit you're the fucking out of it, EOK? When do you take responsibility, EOK? Early onset Kevin. We're really trying to get that to take flight over here. So I guess just keep making up alternative timelines where you guys are right about everything. But at the end of the day, you have what you have, I have what I have, and facts are facts. So if you tuck yourself in bed at night feeling better about going off on Melton for bragging about his Lexus, that's cool. That's cool. And I'm glad, again, comedy shaman in his own house. He's a broadcasting legend. The minute you post it for everyone else to see, we all go, ugh. That's how I feel about all of it. I mean, these guys are crazy. Kevin really, really ended his show yesterday going like, that Melton in his Lexus. Can't stop bragging about it. It's like, you're right. Right. So I don't even know what to say. I really don't even know what to say. Every time I think he's getting better, he's getting worse. It may just be full fucking turn on him. I don't know. I don't even know. Like at some point you can't help a fucking retarded man, and maybe this is early onset. I mean, what if it just keeps getting worse and worse? We got this jackalope out here pretending like he knows what's going on. You don't. You don't, Kevin. I broke you by pointing out you don't know what Wi-Fi is. You can't let it go. Last week you said I did 7 hours about you not knowing what Wi-Fi is. This week you said I did 3. Which is it? Which is it? All I know is it's in your brain. It'll never be out. It'll never be out. I've broken your brain because you don't know what Wi-Fi is. And guess what? You still don't know what it is. You know, after all the bitching and complaining, you still don't know what the fuck it is. So it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Yell more about a thing I didn't do, fucking idiot. Mountain, never, Lexus. Yep. Kevin goes, I have a car. You starting to sound like Chad. It's like when Chad bragged about being able to afford enough gas to drive to New York. He goes, I could drive to New York right now. Live for weeks. That's how Chad bragged about his savings. I have enough money to drive to New York right now and live for weeks. It's like, cool. You ever gonna do? No, never gonna do that. I mean, it's just getting fucking sad. So good luck, Kevin. Good luck, you fucking idiot. Bring it, retards. You fucking moron. I'm not even on the show. I tune in and I'm getting yelled at for bragging about a Lexus. That's how you know you're winning. I'm out walking with my dog, you know, through the fucking desert, just looking at the mountains and the sun, having a nice afternoon. I get home to messages making fun of me for bragging about my Lexus on MLC. And I'm like, I don't know. I haven't been on MLC in 4 months, I don't think. So I don't know. But it lets me know everybody who's fucking broken. It really does. I have a feeling you don't have a nice car. If you're mad at me for not talking about mine, let's get it straight. All I did yesterday was not bring up my car. And all I got reamed for was being in Kevin's chat bragging about my car. So yeah, I guess, again, if it makes you feel better, I guess, there's Tampa Terry. What up? You started a meltdown. I full troll mode on Kevin. I mean, just fucking troll the guy. Because it's clearly causing him mental anguish, and he gets mad at me either way, so fuck him. Fuck him. Go over there and fuck with him every day. At least Melton has a Lexus. I mean, fuck him. Like, just whatever you have to make up about me to get in his head, do it. Melton said he's funnier than you. Melton said he's more successful than you. Melton said he has more TV credits. Whatever stupid lie you can put in to make him go off, that's what I want. That's what I want. If you can get him every day to mention how you're not a real comic till you do it on TV, that would make my life. Tell us how it all works again, Kevin. You're not a real comic till you do it on TV. What fucking year is it? There isn't even TV, old man. You're not a real comic till you do it on TV. You sound like fucking Ray. Yeah. We're all lining up for Fallon. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. I'll see you in AC, you fucking dorks. I mean, it really is. And it's exactly what everyone says. It'll all be glad handing. Everything will be fine. I'm not shaking hands with Chad. Chad's a piggy. The whole time I make fun of Chad. Mark my words. I'll shake hands with Ray. I'll shake bumps with Kate Meaney. I am not shaking hands and making up with Chad. Mark it. I'll just keep the camera aimed at the chin and just mumble things into the camera, making fun of him. You'll make chats making fun of him, and we'll laugh. And if I know Chad, he'll be on his phone watching the chat going like, what are they saying about me? Melton versus KB is the fake fight we didn't ask for. I'm not trying to make fun. Like, I'm a fan of KB. It's just like Be what you hate more, you old fucking idiot. Be more unaware of what you're becoming, you fucking idiot. You adopted Kate Meaney, Ray Devito, and Chad Zumach. How's it going, you old fool? How's it going? First of all, Kate Meaney's already been ejected. No one gives a fuck about her. Ray's the only one who hasn't caught on that we've shot her out of our salad shooter, just like the rest of the dumb women in the Dabbleverse. Ray's like, no, they still have something to add. They don't. Second of all, you got Ray DeVito, who's made Kevin mad by making a little money. You know, Friday, Kevin goes on. Chandler sends him $600, you know. God bless. And then Ray's doing a show. Kevin gets so jealous that his show's coming up. He calls into Ray's show. He's like, what are you doing? Get off. I'm about to start. And then Ray goes, oh, sorry. Right away, sir. Signs off his own show and runs over to MLC. At which point, Kevin goes, you made so much money, you're not getting paid for this show. And Ray's like, yeah, you don't have to pay me for this show. Then Ray gets off. Then Peter Sky Parker teases Ray about not getting paid. So Ray messages Kevin because Ray's just impressionable. So Ray messages Kevin like, hey, could you pay me something? So then Kevin pays Ray. Then everybody screams about, you know, Kevin's so insecure that he has to scream about Ray getting paid and Chandler paying him money and Peter Sky Parker being his agent. If you haven't seen all this, I'm just giving you the rundown. And then Ray sent the money back. Ray's such a bitch, he sent the money back. Ray's such a bitch. He's on Stuttering John's show. Chandler throws him money to sign off. He signs off. That I'm fine with. That's funny. Let Ray get a little money. It pisses off Stuttering John. That's Chandler being Chandler, controlling the puppet, you know, of the verse. Then you know, Kevin calls Ray and he's like, get off. I'm doing my show. You taking all Chandler's money. You can tell he's really upset about this. Kevin really is just obsessed with other people's money and views, and it's obsessed. It's unhealthy. It's obsessed. It's retarded. It's ridiculous. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. You make more than all of us. 20, 30, 40, 50 grand. I don't even know. 50 grand a month from YouTube you get, and you're complaining. And by the way, you're wrong about the day, you old fuck. Can we get you one of those big clocks that have the giant numbers? Maybe one of those phones. You have to press the buttons with a fist because you're old and retarded. 2 hours yesterday, you screaming about how YouTube's fucking you over and they're late with their money. Meanwhile, you have the day wrong, old man. You have the day wrong. Mwah, mwah. Mountain's over here bragging about his Lexus? No. You're screaming about me bragging about a Lexus. That never happened, but you've all gaslit yourself in real time. I watched the chat do it in real time. Transfer from Tampa Terry commenting about my Lexus to Melton is such a piece of shit for being over here bragging about his Lexus. They all gaslit themselves in real time. Wow, Melton's over here bragging about his Lexus. Yep. Whenever I feel bad about myself, you know what I like to do? Go to another podcast's chat room and brag about my car. I mean, how would that even work? They're over there making fun of me, saying I'm not funny. At least I drive a Lexus. That'll get them. That'll get them. Oh my God. So it's great. Everyone's winning. Melton sucks. Chad and KB will be running. Oh, they're going to be running all over me in AC. I can't wait. And then now, I think Kevin's got this wishful thinking, by the way. You know, he's like, I hope Patrick and Chad don't even come. Chad's delusional. Chad thinks him and Kevin are hanging out and it's going to be their buddies. You heard it yesterday. They haven't talked about this at all. And Kevin said out loud, I hope Chad doesn't even come. No, I'm sure he hopes I don't come either, but I'm coming. This isn't a bit. I just booked my rental car. I just booked my hotel last week. You guys saw the proof. Now, again, you can cancel this. I'm not canceling. I'm not that guy. I'm coming. I wouldn't miss this for the world. No one's going to be providing you, the viewer at home, with a stream of this that's going to cover it like I'm going to cover it. It's going to be constant. It's going to be on. We're going to be on the casino floor. It's going to be great. So if you can't make it out to this, I really, here's the thing too. Like, where are all these pussies? If you do a show in this sphere, you should be coming to this thing just for the stories and broadcasting. Keanu and Gino, if you're not coming to this, and by the way, not in a friendly, I hear now that, Chad wants to do a show with Gino. They're going to put together a show. Gino, if you're listening, don't fall for this. This is how Chad tries to get back in with everybody. Chad, he tried to do it to me, like, Melton, come do a show and show the people. It's like, Chad's trying to get you to work with him. This is how Chad manipulates everyone into being cool with him again and being his friend. Do not fall for it. Melton, just call into my show and face me one-on-one. What would that even mean? What does that even mean? Face you one-on-one. You're a loser, alcoholic felon, Chad. I have nothing to prove to you. I'm not, again, if you even beat Chad in a comedy competition, he'll say it was rigged or faked or everyone lied or Melton manipulated the, right. I'm not interested in sitting, face me face to face. Chad, I'll see you face to face in Atlantic City, you drunk boob. Okay? And by the way, the minute you get a couple Tito's in you, we're going to be, oh God, we're going to be watching you. Everywhere you go around this casino, when you get too drunk and you need to stumble off to the bathroom to splash some water in your face to get it together, just know I'll be following you with a fucking camera. Not into the bathroom, of course, but I will be following you with a camera just so we can see you stumbling and bumbling around, you fucking tard. It's going to be great. And Gino, again, I hope you come to this. Keanu, I hope you come to this. Shuli and producer Joe should be coming to this. How could you not? You want to sit there and make fun of Auntie Karen. It's like, why would you not come to this and get it firsthand? I mean, this should be a meetup of the awkwardness squared. Let's just get everyone there and make it weird. Or not. I don't really care. Hit the like button for Panhandler. Melton will just be sitting and vaping. Could you and Chad stream from the Lexus? Yeah. No, you seem to know what's going on, everybody. Yeah, I'll have my Lexus that's here in Las Vegas where I live in Atlantic City, and Chad and I will go sit in it and do a show. Yeah. I'm bringing my Lexus. I can't deal with fucking retards. I can't do it anymore. All right, we got to watch Steel Toe, this show from Tuesday night. I have not watched it. I do not have the details of this, and I do not have the goings on of what occurs in this program. I like to watch it fresh with you. We thought they'd pull this down. I heard it was such a disaster. We thought they'd pull it down. They didn't pull it down. They left it up. And I guess it's for our benefit that we'll get to watch it. The Steel Toe show from Spicer, Texas. Now, where's my Steel Toe? Where's my Steel Toe? Now, here's what I know, and this makes a lot of sense. If you think about it. Hold on, they didn't do any show yesterday? This changes everything. Is that true? They did no show yesterday? Steel Toe did a show Tuesday night, no show Wednesday morning, no show Wednesday night? Is that true? And by the way, I mean, look how pathetic their numbers are getting. It's really getting bad over here at Steel Toe Town. 1,500 views on their show the other night. 1,500 views. 2K on their morning show. I told you they'd be below 2K by the beginning of this year on their morning show. So look, this week they've only done 4 shows. And it's Thursday. Now look, this is in HD. This is in really, really high quality video. So we're gonna just a warning. We are gonna get. Oh, Colt says they did an 8-hour birthday stream yesterday, but it's down. It's down. Just like the 18-hour stream that Johnny Crutches did. They've removed this. This is one of the most embarrassing streams they've ever put out on their channel. The 18-hour Johnny Crutches stream. Nobody has it. They removed it from their channel. If anybody can get a hold of that or has pieces of it, I would love that. It would be great. But we are going to get to see them in a clearer fidelity than we've ever seen before. Now, what's funny is, the idiots in the chat, people who have no idea about video or anything, they're going like, wow, 4K. It's like, I got to tell you this just off the bat. Aaron and April don't broadcast in 4K. They have the 720p package from Restream. They don't ever broadcast even in true HD, 1080. So the people who don't know anything about video or cameras or audio, they see something like this and they go, oh, wow, he's in 4K. He isn't. This is guaranteed 720p. Yeah, 720p. What you're seeing that's clear is just a good camera. This is just a better camera. But in idiots' minds, they're always like, 4K. It's like, that's not how anything works. They're in 720p. They just have good cameras, and they're sharper. They're sharper. And here's Cardiff's kids again. Wow, 4K. It looks like AI. It's like, it's not 4K. It's not 4K. It's not 1K. It's not 1K. Knock it off. You don't know. Everyone who doesn't know anything about video wants to tell you what it is. Oh, wow, 4K. It ain't 1K. Don't worry about the Ks. Don't worry about the Ks. You don't know about the Ks. You don't know about the Ks. But what you are seeing is just a higher quality camera. It's the Wi-Fi. It's the Wi-Fi. Yeah. All right, so 6 minutes, they had no sound at the beginning of this show. Okay, so real quick. They are at the home of Nick Rekieta. Nick Rekieta Law. Hold on. Panhandler says, good job not getting distracted today, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. Lexus is the Japanese Bentley brother. I don't even know if that's true. Apparently, and I don't know anything about this because I don't follow swinger vlogs. Apparently, Nick Rekieta, who is the Minnesota racist bumtown lawyer that Aaron Imholte and April Imholte fantasize about. Again, like these guys, I had no idea that like YouTubers like fantasize and dream about other YouTubers. They're involved in like a class of community I'm not really involved in. So like people like Gino and Keanu and Chrissy Mayer and Aaron Imholte and his stupid wife and Nick Rekieta, they all like want to collab on YouTube stuff with other YouTubers all the time. And it's just not part of like a world I belong to or anything. But like, of course, everybody's doing better than Aaron and April. So Aaron and April want to like hang out with Nick Rekieta and his wife, especially since Nick saved their stand-up show and did all that racist stuff, headlining the first time he ever did comedy. Well, it comes out, and I don't know if this is true or not. I have no information on this. I want to be very clear when I just talk out of my ass. Everyone says that like Nick Rekieta and his wife are known swingers. They're into the lifestyle, if you will. Now, I don't know if that's true, but I guess it's been confirmed. I guess people know about it. I guess they're not even hiding about it or anything. And then you see like Aaron and April hanging out with Gino and Keanu, where April's got her legs intertwined with Gino in photos. And we're like, that seems odd. Like, again, if I'm just hanging out with my wife and she started wrapping her legs around another man, I'd be like, what's going on here? No, they're fine. And then there's photos of like Gino and April rubbing asses together. Not so much Keanu and Aaron canoodling, because how would you canoodle with a toothless worm? But you start to ask questions. And you start to remember other things about the show, that Aaron can't satisfy April, between Aaron just scooping mac salad into his drunken gullet in the bed, or Aaron feverishly sleepjacking and jostling April awake in the middle of the night. And then they go over and they're hanging out at the swingers' house. And then you see like April appear on camera and she has wet hair. And it's 5 p.m. She has wet hair and she's wearing one of Nick Rekieta's sweatshirts. They're at Nick Rekieta's house. They're drunk. And if you're melting, you catch things not a lot of other shows catch, And I know that Chad did a Kumi as Cucks yesterday where he analyzed this video. And look, I'm not one to come after Chad. Chad does such a thorough, exquisite job analyzing videos. I'm sure he zoomed in. I'm sure he broke it down. I'm sure he really picked apart things that not everyone else would have saw. If I know Chad, he really did a thorough job going through this video. He definitely didn't just play 6 minutes of it and go, they're so stupid. They think this is good. They're so stupid. Look at these fucking. Did I sum up Chad's coverage of it? I bet his show lasted around an hour and then he fizzled out. I didn't see it, but I'm just guessing. Aaron and April go live from the home of swingers, fellow podcasting swingers, Nick Rekieta and sons. And I guess there's children around. Apparently it gets weird, and away we go. By the way, do you think Aaron's drunk? 5 p.m. This is the look. Do you think Aaron's drunk? He is. 6 minutes, no sound. You ready? Everybody. Hi, everybody. Now remember, they're at Nick Rekieta's. Nick Rekieta knows what he's doing with YouTube. April Imholte's a professional broadcaster. These guys have been doing it forever. They know what they're doing. So the fact that 4 pro broadcasters and GM April can't figure out how to get sound to come out of their microphone, it's really, really pathetic. So they do this for 6 minutes. For 6 minutes, they just talk and talk and talk. Talk and talk and talk. And of course, April's not on screen yet, but when she comes on screen, you tell me. I want to know from the ladies out there. Is this freshly showered hair, or is April like this all the time? You tell me, ladies. Did she just get out of the shower or not? Hold on, we're getting a phone call. Hello? Hello?
Hey, Patrick. It's Starbucks Ambassador. How you doing?
It's not, but go ahead.
Hey, did you see that thing about Steel Toe apparently being swingers?
No, I never heard of it.
Oh, some people are saying that.
No, first time I've ever heard about it.
All right, well, I just turned on the show. Just getting tuned in, and what do you got going on today?
No, we're not live today.
All right. What do you think about this whole AC deal with Chad and Gino? Have you heard anything about that?
No, first time I'm hearing about it.
Oh, okay. I think it would be a good idea if Shuli and Joe went out there, don't you?
Oh, I never thought about that. That's a good idea. All right, it's a good bit, but I'm gonna let you go. That's great. That really is Starbucks. That is Starbucks ambassador. Oh God, it's almost better than the real thing. Hey, I just thought about something you've been talking about for 30 minutes. I just thought about something you've been saying for an hour. No, I just tuned in. I just thought I mentioned it to you. I didn't know. Oh God, that was good. David Chandler emailed you the link to the 12-hour steel toe with Johnny. Missing shows are usually still up on Rumble. Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Chandler. We will possibly get into that. I don't know. There's too much steel toe to really go after lately. You know what I mean? I can't believe they're just quiet. So we'll skip forward to when they figure it out. I want to know if her hair's wet to the ladies, though. To me, this looks like freshly showered hair. Can any ladies comment on this? I guess we have to go look. I guess we have to look at her hair normally. Pink. I guess we got to go look at, like, what does her hair look like on a normal show? I don't think it ever looks like that. Sheila, aliens are saying no. Freshly pulled hair, fresh showered hair. People are saying no. It looks like it's been tied back all day. All I'm saying is, look. That's not a good one. We need to see her hair. We need to see that hair. Okay, look. This is like clearly dry, blow-dried hair. When you look at it, it's all one cohesive mass. It's dry, it's straight. God, somebody really chopped this up, huh? It almost looks as bad as Christina sees. Freshly showered, no. Freshly fucked, yes. It wasn't flat ironed in the new video. That's what I'm saying. This is all I'm trying to say. I think she got rode hard and put up wet. This is her at home when no one has touched her vagina. She hasn't had sex. She woke up. This is her hair. She blow dried it. She flat ironed it. It looks completely dry and normal. You go over to this one. Where's their swinger show? I mean, I'm sorry. Look at this. Let me get out of the way. Pink. I mean, look at that. You don't think that's out of the shower hair? It still looks wet. You can see every separate strand. It's definitely not the same. It's definitely like that's not how it normally is on the show at all. It's always blow dried. It's always flat ironed. And you guys are saying, no, that doesn't look wet. It looks wet. It looks wet. Now, I know there's no audio, but I want you to also notice it's almost like she had her face done. Her cheeks are higher up. She's grinning ear to ear. It looks frazzled. It's definitely damp. Thank you. This is all I'm trying to say. There's some sort of moisture in it because it looks completely different. It's not even arguable. It looks totally different. Look at that. She would never allow her hair to look like that on her own show. And she's wearing Ricada's sweatshirt. So if you don't think that hair looks different, wait till she's in full frame here. Now look at Aaron. This is great. This is clueless Aaron. This is Aaron looking at a man who's had his way with his wife. And he's clueless about how to get his broadcast working. And now he's not only going to look to another man to satisfy his wife, he's going to look to another man to fix his broadcast. Duke of David says she's glowing from good sex. Wait until you see. I'm not even kidding. She is. I'm not even kidding. She is. Wait till she's on camera. Clueless Aaron. Why isn't it working? We don't have any audio? What? And look at April, just keeps tucking her hair, her wet hair behind her ears. Yeah, look, I guess she could have just been cold, so she asked for Rekida's sweatshirt. I guess, you know? But this looks like every girl in high school just fucked her boyfriend, and now she's got to sneak back into her house. Tell me that's not a different April. Tell me that's not a different April. Happy April with wet hair. Look at the grinning, too. I mean, have you ever seen April this happy? We've seen April on our show. It's just Scrimp City, baby. People all around town, they're like, April Imholte.
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
So here's Rekida. And watch. Now, we have no audio, but watch her when she looks up at Nick Rekida. I may seem to belabor this stuff, but it's very important to watch her eyes. Whenever she's, look, again, is this April we know? Look at the cheekbones. Look at her cheekbones. She's grinning. Meanwhile, Mooby looks like, he tried to satisfy a woman. It didn't take. And he's like, how about we podcast? Look at her. That's a different woman. This is probably what she was like with her old boyfriend. People are also saying she looks great for 38. She's not looking at Aaron, and she is so fucking happy. And look at that. That's everything. That is everything. She met her goal already today. Yep. Look at that. That is all of it to me. And look at him looking at her and her looking at him. Look at April looking at Nick and look at Aaron looking at April. This says all of it. Aaron saying why she's so happy and smirking and grinning. And April saying, Aaron, who? Oh, I'm telling you, baby. Anybody who's got a Jaeger machine in their home bar is a swinger. Nobody plugs in a Jaeger machine just to have a couple cold ones and wind down. Jaeger machines are for swingers, okay? That's just a fact. That's just a fucking fact. This is great. This is perfect. Look at it. Look at it. She's really pretty when she's actually happy. I mean, Aaron hasn't seen her look that joyful in years. I mean, look, I can't capture enough of it. Her eyes are glimmering. Ear to ear. Ear to ear. Gungadin says Melton knows that look. This is what his wife looks like after visiting the Chicken Man. 100%. Got him. Confirmed. Bark, 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 bark. She comes home doing that. She's always making chicken wings at me like, bark, 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 bark. And I'm like, stop it. And she's like, bark, 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 rick, 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 bark, 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 bark. And I'm like, if you didn't already have two black eyes. Now look at Aaron looking up at Nick. This is when the alcohol starts to take over. She's glowing. Also, this is a thing girls do after they've been fucked. They love wearing long sleeves over their hand. They put on shirts that are too big for them from the men they just banged, and they wear long sleeves over their hand like this. Also, I'm sorry, is her wedding ring on her forefinger, or am I just happy to see me? Did you take your wedding ring off your left hand and just throw it on an index finger so that... But Aaron's looking at Nick like, you looking at my wife? You looking at my wife? She's glowing. He don't look happy. Did you see that? Another one. Yep, we got one. Oh no, her ring's still on. Okay. All right, people. Wow. Devin Payment, who is April's ex-boyfriend, in our chat, saying this is definitely the April I remember. I think you're right. It's either wet from the shower or from all the sweat. She finally climaxes. Serial Killer says she took a ride on Nick's Baldo. I don't know what that means. Sure, it's some inside joke that I don't get, and it's a real hoot. You're telling me her hair's not wet here. Ladies, I need a real assessment from the women. You're telling me her hair isn't freshly washed and wet here. Same with movies. I mean, this is what hair looks like when you get out of the shower. By the way, he really is trying. He thinks he can, Bob Ross paintbrush his hair out from the center like this. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're literally pulling out, fringe from a rug to try to make it look like the rug is bigger. Ooh. Not wet, but damp. Yeah, I'm sorry, is damp wet? They're like, it's not wet. There's just water on it. Damp is wet. Damp is wet. Every morning when my mom used to come in and wake me up for school, my floor would be damp. My floor would be damp. Is that, or if I piss my pants and they're just damp by the time the sun comes up, did I not piss my pants? It's wet. It's wet. Tigger 747474. I just noticed he's in our chat after talking real tough on MLC the other day. You need me to get Melton and Bentley and come get all the big 4Xs, you fuck. You gonna go tell Kevin you're gonna get me, and then you're gonna be in my chat mixing it up like you're one of us. Get the fuck out, Tigger. I'm kidding, of course. But I will be fighting Tigger in Atlantic City. I'll be fucking him up. So if anybody sees Tigger, we're beating him up. We're beating up Tigger. This is all very serious, and I will not let anyone. They all do. They all go over there and super chat tough to Kevin. Melton's doing this. I'm gonna do. You need me to take care of Melton? Take care of him, please. Please, will someone take care of Melton? And then you're over here just mixing it up, Tigger. You're over here just mixing it up. I mean, everybody gets butt hurt. All these men, and then they run over and tell Kevin, if we fucking see you anywhere near the food court, Tigger, we'll be coming for you. No, I'm kidding, of course. This is all retarded, and I hate you all. Every last mug fucking one of you. For a Tigger that says Tigger a lot, it's a Tigger. Okay. The funniest thing about Tiggers is Tiggers are funny. No, the wonderful thing about Tiggers is Tiggers are wonderful things. No, that's because of the wonderful things that you've done. That's a different. Fuck, you see what you've done, Tigger? Nobody has to tell Brennan anything. He's already watching. Good point, you old fuck. All right, here we go. The Tigger guy's like, what? What's going on? Oh, God. Okay. We haven't even gotten to audio yet. Oh, this is going to be good. What a good day. So many Zooms to be done. Again, she can't stop playing with her hair. Look at this. I mean, if you could catch every little flirtatious, furtive glance that she shoots over, I mean, you're a better man than me. You can't look at these are not fuck me eyes. These are like we fucked eyes. We already fucked. Playing with her hair, hiding the hickeys. They both just got out of the shower. They both just got out of the shower for sure.
On.
And then you see the Rocada nose.
I wasn't going to do any of this.
We were assured that everything would be smooth sailing if we stayed.
Pro 2 chat.
Right there, Pro 2 chat.
Hold on. You just heard what she said? You got to catch these little things. We were assured everything would be smooth sailing if we stayed. Sounds innocent. But what that lets you know is they weren't planning on doing a show from there. They were over there for something else. In the middle of the day, she's wearing his hoodie. She's got wet hair. And then they decided to stay and do a show. What were they over there for if not to do a show? Now, look, Ricada's not on the show, so it's not like they went over there to do a show, a collab. Now, if you're an idiot like MGD, you might be going, maybe they're there for dinner. It's 5 p.m. when the show happens. Even in Minnesota, that's too early for supper. That's too early for a supper. So they went over there. They finished their show at 10 a.m., and then they go over there from 10 a.m. to noon, to 4 p.m. They went to fuck. They went to fuck. They went to swingers' houses during the day while all the kids were at school to fuck. And then they announced, we were told that if we stayed to do a show, everything would work. And then, of course, it didn't, because none of them are good.
Why am I yelling at you?
Now you're on.
Now we're on.
Wow. Thank you.
Hey, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Wow, you hear that thank you from April? Thank you so much. Hear it again?
So much.
Well,
and right there, she's looking down at his dick. Watch her eyes go from his eyes to his package in just a couple of frames.
welcome to the program. I'm going to tell you right now, this has all been brought to you
Is
by...
that where I'm looking?
Yeah, the camera, April. The camera. Yeah, Nick does things a little bit differently. He likes to look. He likes to have you look at the camera, April.
Hey, Patrick, will there be a bonus show later tonight? Hey, my new movie is really worth going over. It's a bestseller at the box office. And I'm a right-wing Tucker Carlson type of guy. So, you know, I'm telling the truth. Just ask David Chandler. He deserves a bonus show.
Nick showed her his baldo trick, the nose. Again, you know, unless you explain it, we don't really get. We don't watch Nick, you know, you're making fun of Nick Ricada, whoever the fuck that is, by doing some inside joke. You're like, the baldo. Yeah, I did the baldo thing. It's like, you're the one who watches Nick Ricada, so you know the inside jokes. We don't. We don't watch Nick Ricada, so we're not getting your baldo inside joke. You will either need to explain it, or you will keep looking like the idiot because you're a Nick Ricada fan. You know what I mean? Like, you're saying it like we're all going to go with you like, oh, baldo. We don't know what that means. We don't even know what it means. Everyone in the chat thinks you're an idiot. All I know is if you get the baldo joke, you must be an actual viewer of Nick Ricada, and that makes you look lame to me. You know what I mean? So, good one, I guess. I showed her his baldo joke. Fuck yeah. Okay. All I got out of that is you're an actual Ricada guy.
No, you're looking right there.
Okay.
No? Yes.
Yeah.
So, once the show starts, Aaron immediately turns his back to his wife. Now, his excuse has always been on his own show that That's the way the chairs are. That's the way the desk is. That's the way the camera angle works. It just looks like he's not facing his wife. But then Gino comes over, and we saw how close they sat. They literally moved their chair together 300% closer than when April's there. And now they go over to someone else's house. They're sitting on opposite sides they normally sit on. They're sitting on different chairs, different camera, different desk, whole different setup. They actually are forced to sit closer together because of this camera. And Aaron's immediate instinct again is to turn his back to his wife. And again, I'll never stop saying this because he can't control. It's like Chad. It's like telling you all of Chad's flaws and what Chad keeps doing that's hilariously embarrassing. Chad's too unaware to even fix it. He cannot fix it. You tell Chad something he's doing that's dumb, he'll announce he's correcting it, and then a week later he forgot. For a week we just went, Chad doesn't even do sit-down Zumach anymore. Chad's entire podcast presence is Kumia's Cucks. And he doesn't even know what that show is anymore. Kumia's Crux and Mondays with Mazer are Chad's podcast. Sit Down Zumach, which is what the channel name is, doesn't even exist anymore. He doesn't even do it anymore. So he pointed that out. And of course, 3 days later, Chad was retooling and relaunching Sit Down Zumach. And now it was going to be a Saturday night show. He did one. It's been 2.5 weeks, and he's never done another one. He can't remember. He can't juggle all those plates. He's too busy worried about what Melton's doing, what Gino's doing, what Chrissy's doing, to do anything himself, to make his show better, to put any work into himself. I'm almost convinced this is why he does stand-up. It takes so little effort. Chad doesn't write new jokes. Chad just goes on stage. Kmart ready. I'm 40 and single. 40? Right, Chad. We know. So, very, very good stuff. Very, very impressive stuff. Of course, we all know what you're going to be working on. You're going to be putting things into it. No. You're too big. You can't. So I can say a million times, Aaron won't sit next to his wife and face her. The woman, again, it's unnatural. It does take effort. You have to be feeling so much avarice towards your wife to subconsciously, every time you're together, turn your back on her. Again, he doesn't even know he's doing it. He can't help it. He subconsciously turns his back to her because that's how much he respects her. She's so annoying. She offers so little to the program. She's such a fucking dud on air. It's like choosing Kate Meaney to be your co-host. It's like, what are we doing? So he's letting you know subconsciously through this body language that he's going to look away from her. So like I said, it doesn't matter where they're at, what the chairs are, what the camera setup is, which side they're sitting on. Aaron will turn his back to his wife. Aaron will turn his back to his wife everywhere they go. And again, it's subconscious. It's involuntary. He cannot not do it. Even if I say this, even if he hears it and he's like, I'm going to make sure I never do that again. You will. This is ingrained in you. You hate your wife.
Right.
What's
there.
Up, beautiful. I was talking to myself.
I hope
he just naturally is facing away from her. And by the way, cut back a minute ago, they weren't doing this. The minute they get live, look at him facing forward. The minute they get live, turns away.
Drunk. Like
you're a person.
It's not an agent of chaos. That's just called incompetence.
What are you even doing?
I'm trying to adjust this. It's not big enough. Okay, I'm trying to make it bigger.
It's not big enough. I'm trying to make it bigger. And look at her laugh. And look at him. Look at him. He's making it's not big enough. I'm making it bigger joke. Look at the difference between Aaron and April with that joke.
And it's going to take.
Look at that. He makes a I'm making it bigger joke, and look how she looks at him. I mean, again, I'd slit my wrist if I was sitting here watching this. This is full cuckage. Give
Give me some time.
Look, he makes this joke about making it bigger, and watch her.
Yes, that's just called incompetence.
What are you even doing?
I'm trying to adjust this. It's not big enough.
It's not big enough. Watch this.
Okay, I'm trying to make it bigger, and it's gonna take me some time. Can you give me a minute?
No.
I'm working
This
on
is,
it.
I mean, this is a...
There are drums for this.
It's a mess.
This is an unmitigated disaster, and I'd like to say it's all brought to you by Rakeda Law. Be sure to follow
Yeah,
on
of
Rumble
course.
and YouTube.
But what
There it is.
What?
if you stretch us, make us look?
Oh, look at that!
If you stretch us. I have a feeling he already stretched one of you.
Hey, it's been done. What does this
It's been. Somebody send me that clip again. We don't have my it's been.
one say?
What do you want?
That works.
This is perfect. Look
Her teeth are weird.
at that.
Yeah,
Look
it's
at
better
that.
than whatever you had.
Look at. Rumor has it these two might love each other.
I mean, tell me her hair is never feathered like this. You're telling me this isn't fresh out of the shower hair. Again, I'm not saying it's wet. I'm saying it still has, okay, it's damp, you fucking idiots. It's wet. Her hair is freshly washed hair that has not been blow dried or flat ironed like it is on her show every day. It's unkempt. It's messy. It's tousled. And again, she's wearing this Rakeda Law sweatshirt.
There's other rumors that there's a divorce clock out there, which, you know what? I want to address the divorce.
There's other rumors that there's a divorce clock out there. Now, don't forget, I tweeted right at the beginning of the show. They must have already got it sent to them, and they're already arguing about it.
Clock for a second.
Whoa.
I'm upset about the divorce clock for one very good reason.
Look at this chat.
I'm upset about the divorce clock. ImholteDivorce.com. ImholteDivorce.com. Rakeda juice.
Excuse me.
Okay, this is the other thing. When an unfamiliar comes in this close to you, you lean away. When an unfamiliar dude, woman, whatever, comes in this close, I mean, he's inches from her face, she doesn't move. She doesn't flinch. She doesn't lean away. She doesn't clear the air. She's used to him being this close to her. She's used to his face in her face. Watch him come in. She doesn't even flinch.
I'm upset about the divorce clock for one very good reason.
Look at this chat.
Excuse me.
Look, she doesn't mind at all. She doesn't even move. She doesn't lean away.
Me.
Yeah.
I love you. That's
Look at this. Look at the face.
why I poured
They're both feeling bad for Aaron. Look at them.
booze
You
down
love me?
your throat.
Well, then, you know what I would like?
I poured tequila in your mouth through a funnel. I shook your head around, and then I rubbed my butthole on your face.
So now, literally, Rakeda and April are making fun of Mooby to his face. Holy shit. And like, in his face, not just to his face, in his face. Okay.
If that's not love, I don't know what Mexico is anymore.
I only remember two of those things, and that's the problem. Ultimately, is that
Of course, April's tightening all the nuts and bolts on her mic. She has a different mic with different nuts and bolts in different places than her usual mic, and she's tightening bolts. She's on the mic arm, tightening bolts. She's so nervous.
the butt part.
Oh my God. I mean, you can't make this up. Watch her. Watch just her and tell me if she's even thinking about her husband. Watch this. I catch a million of these.
Problem, ultimately,
Watch this right here.
is that the butt part.
She can't stop looking at him. She can't stop going to him.
It's a blank page to me. But anyway, we've got a lot of things to talk about. I'm just.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
I know.
Yep.
He's about to.
It really is. It's a goddamn nightmare.
This whole place, really.
I mean, more than she looks at Mubi, she looks at him with fuck me eyes. I mean, she really does. She really is just constantly shooting him little.
You know what?
And again, I've never seen her cheekbones like this. I've never seen her cheekbones so high and her grinning so much. You know, because normally she's sitting next to this. So why would you? No. Why would you ever?
What though? One thing we did. I deserve. Look. What?
Thank you for your help.
Thank you very much to Nick Rekieta and mostly to Miss Rekieta, who we miss.
Imagine if they are in a swinger lifestyle and Mubi fucks his wife, he calls her Miss Rekieta. I do declare, Miss Rekieta.
Lady Rackets. God bless, because without
Look at Aaron's turning the knobs on his thing too. Look at this. Both of them do this nervous habit. Look, Aaron for 5 seconds is yanking on these knobs on this shock mount, which you don't need to do.
We miss Lady Rackets.
Look at him. He literally just got done turning them. Look, hold on. 10 full seconds of Aaron adjusting knobs and doing nothing. This is just nervous fiddling. Watch this.
Really?
You know what though? One thing we did.
One down. This is doing nothing. Watch him. He literally turns them not at all.
You know, I deserve. Look.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you
Trying to turn them. There's no turning happening.
very much to Nick Rekieta and mostly
Nothing going on. And then he takes his fingers off. He's done. He tried to turn them 3 or 4 times. You saw him. They didn't get turned at all. And then what does he do? Because he's nervous. Oh, let's go back and try to turn them again immediately. It didn't work. I got nothing done, but I don't know what to do with my hands. So let's put him right back on. And by the way, look how hard he was turning. That's not a nail. That's the thumb pad. He was turning it so hard he dented his thumb. He tried to turn it so hard he dented his dumb thumb. And again, he took him off. He goes right back. He goes right back to doing it because he doesn't know what else to do. Watch.
Miss Rekieta, who
just
we miss Lady Rackets.
And then back again. 3rd time. He's back to doing it again.
God bless, because
They're not turning at all. He's doing nothing. He just is. I got nothing. I'm nervous. I don't know what to do with my hands. So I just keep on turning them.
Without her, I would have had tetanus. I would have had, what are some of the other cut diseases?
Check the knobs, Mubi.
I've lost my...
I don't know. You could have gotten tetanus. You could have gotten probably hepatitis.
Hepatitis. Definitely hepatitis. Definitely many bloodborne pathogens.
And somebody said, interesting enough, on that morning show, him and Johnny were talking about being swingers and swinging. Is it a coincidence that swinging was on Mubi's mind? Later that day, they drive to Rekieta's and do an unprompted show with wet hair wearing another man's clothes. Again, I'm not criticizing people who do the swinger lifestyle. A lot of people do, probably more than you would imagine. I'm not knocking anybody in this lifestyle. What I'm saying is, after your wife announcing to everybody that your dick doesn't work and you do nothing but eat mayo, mac and cheese in bed every night, literally doing a show minutes after your wife got fucking turned out by a peer of yours is insane. Literally, while another man's cum is drip dropping out of her vagina, you're like, you know what we should do? Go live. And I even bet that Mubi's so full of himself, he's thinking that he's cucking Rekieta. He's like, we're using your studio to do my show, you cuck. And it's like, we're using your wife to make all the men come. you cock. And then Movie's like, I can't make her come anyway, so good luck. You can have her.
From Broken.
Again, all she does this whole show is make eyes at Nick. You can catch a million of these. And by the way, even if they're not fucking, even if you're sitting here like Melton, they probably aren't swinging. It's okay. But you cannot deny all the glances. I mean, you there's a million screenshots like this where she's just fuck me eyeing him.
Bottles and all sorts of things. And she was down here diligently organizing all of that.
You work in a war zone. Why?
You really do. You work in a place that's fit for like a mad inventor. Like if the light bulb had, if like flight and light hadn't been invented yet, you would have been working with mercury in order to try and make a light bulb.
Take my 100,000 Rumble subscriber plaque. Set it here.
Cool. Why don't you take all the other things I'll never see in my life that I...
So Nick just goes, I got my 100,000 Rumble subscriber plaque right here, which I guess looks like a relay baton. And then Aaron goes, great, something I'll never, why don't you take everything I'll never see? April's orgasms, the Rumble plaque. Fine, yeah, just have your way with all my things. And he did.
Totally fine with me.
Get out of your hair.
Look at her fixing her hair. Two men are talking about which one of them is more successful, and Rekieta clearly is far more successful, and that's making April fix her hair and blush.
One more time.
All right.
Agent of
It's not an
Look
agent
at
of
you.
chaos. You're trying to self-brand. It's not an agent of chaos.
Do I need to shut that?
You got me drunk. It was too late for me to do anything else. And now I'm here experiencing a new studio, which is lovely.
It is kind of nice now that we're sitting here.
It is kind of nice now that we're sitting here. Before I was just laying with my ankles behind my ears, but now that I'm drying out.
No, now that we're sitting here, it seems okay.
Yeah, now it's fine.
Now it's
You know
fine.
what? I have to tell you, this doesn't seem very chaotic.
Stellar, thank you.
Yeah. Actually, remarkably
She's already giving him reviews.
calm. I'm actually feeling an insane sense of
People are saying, look at her. She can't focus. Yeah.
peace.
It's better now that he's gone, right?
It really is.
Should I finish shutting that? Or you got
I
it?
probably should finish shutting it.
I don't want the kids to hear.
Yeah, I'm gonna say naughty bad words, and I don't want the children to hear them. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show, everybody.
Look, she can't stop with her hair. Again, if you don't think that hair was just showered and cleaned there, you're out of your mind. Look at it. It looks completely different than her hair looks every other show. Sorry.
What a mess.
Oh boy, I can't wait to go into our lovely chat and hear everybody's thoughts and opinions.
This is new.
By the way, I could get
By the way, after all, this is one of their most insane shows. Still only 1.5 thousand views. 107 likes. 107 likes, 1.5 thousand views, 12 comments. This is your steel toe. They're dead. They're dead in the water.
get used to this part.
Yeah, you actually, if I may, before he figured out how to get this set up for me,
Yeah.
you look good over there. You look good in this setup. You look good on the camera. That camera actually does you a lot of good, I think.
All I'm doing right now.
April just said that camera does him a lot of good. Steel Toes never looked raggedier. Aaron Imholte has never looked rougher. I mean, it's the bags under his eyes, the hair, now that we can see every individual strand of hair and what he's trying to do with it, it's bananas. It literally is that whole front of his head doesn't have hair, and he's Aladdin magic carpeting it out from the center like you'd never believe. I mean, people call it a tarantula, a spider. It's not. Spiders don't have thousands of legs. He's got a tuft of hair on the top of his head, and he just lays it all out. It really is baffling, and she can't stop. She cannot stop fixing her hair. This whole show should just be called "What Should We Do with Our Hair Today?"
I was sitting at Nick's desk, and we'll get to this in a second. Why we're at the Rekieta house. We wasted a shitload of money on a desk.
Clear.
We wasted
Clearly.
we wasted a metric shitload of money. Thousands of dollars.
So I don't know what this is about, but I don't know. I used to have a desk from IKEA that was a great broadcast desk. I'll bite my tongue. Anyway, it was like $600, and it was a nice big console type desk. When I moved in here, I decided I didn't want to put that desk up again, and so I got rid of it. And what this actually is a conference room table. So I bought a conference room table, and it's not really a desk. It's a conference room table. So that's what I'm on now, which I think has a little more flexibility for what I use it for. But I got to hear this. Thousands of dollars for a desk? Now we see Steel Toes desks. They got a basic shitty wooden Staples desk, particle board. And they're like, we spent thousands and thousands on a desk. Thousands and thousands. Okay.
To get a nice big bill. I couldn't sit in a chair like this with the desk we have. But if I had a desk like this.
Well, wait, though. I feel like we didn't spend that much on our table, right?
Correct. There's no way in hell they spent thousands and thousands on a desk.
No, I think the table was the cheap part.
Oh, no, the chairs were
The
expensive,
chairs
too.
were the
No,
expensive part.
yeah,
And the
yeah.
bitch of it is that we had to have the tall ones.
We did.
So whoops.
I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit.
Does anybody know what they're talking about?
We are at the Ricada house. We will talk about why in just a little bit. Mostly, it's the surrogate thing. But we'll get to that.
Whoa.
Yeah. April wanted to have a surrogate penis in her belly.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff to discuss, many things to talk about, and we need to get very serious about this.
It was for my birthday.
You know,
I'm starting to believe that. Did Aaron let her go over there and get banged out for her birthday? Is that real? It was for my birthday.
what we did? What happened was the Steel Toe Trolls didn't have too much to talk about.
She blew his lie about splashing cash. I mean, look, the minute he started going, we blew thousands and thousands on a desk. I've seen their desk. It's a Staples $110 desk. I knew it was a lie immediately, and you're right. She blew it up. She goes, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. And then they're like, we spent a lot of money on the chairs. And he's like, right, because we had to get the tall ones. It's like, I have not seen their chairs, but they're the most basic chairs. Are we going to sit here? I bet they think a $200 chair is like a crazy expensive chair. They're like, that's a lot of money for a chair. You know, because if you've seen the chairs in their dining room and stuff, they're like free. Those were free chairs that they picked up on the side of the road, or April's fat mom gave them because she couldn't, the toothpick legs of the chairs couldn't hold her fat mom up anymore.
So I felt bad for them.
You had to give them.
Yeah,
some.
let's do a show from Ricada's house and just let them run with that.
Well, in that case, we could have done it from anywhere else but the studio, right? Really giving them something to talk about.
This is going to have a little extra zest to it. I feel like. Matt Fields becoming a member for his 10th month says, you're muted and way too zoomed in.
Thank you. We had no idea.
We'll get there. Cody Thompson with $4.99 says, give us audio, no sound. We're working on it. I think we got there. $1.99 from Matt Fields says, this is the funniest you've been in months.
Thank you.
I must say that this morning and yesterday morning, Johnny and I were fucking hysterical.
Classic humble steel toe. Here's what I've noticed too now that he does. Every show he tells you how funny the last show was, and then he goes, "But this show that we're about to do now, it's gonna be really, really great." We were so good yesterday. Johnny and I were so fucking funny this morning. Jesus. It's why less and less people tune into Steel Toe every day. Less people watch every day because every day we get funnier and funnier and funnier every day. That's why we're losing viewers. That's why we can't get anybody to hit the like button. We were fucking killing it, Johnny and I. Right. I know.
Yeah, it was great.
By the way, while Tiff is in the chat real quick, I got to say, because I've been enjoying this cheese she sent, this Washington Cougar Gold cheese. Again, what is it? It's made by the University of Washington or something. And then there was a comment on one of our videos recently that I read. Again, you know. And the comment, I'm going to paraphrase, but it's pretty much exactly what I'm saying, was like, I've tried that Cougar Gold cheese that you were talking about. It's disgusting. Hearing you say that was good cheese broke my simple brain. And I got to thinking about that. And, you know, you answered the question in your own complaint. You answered in your own, you said your simple brain, and that's what it clicked for me. Your favorite kind of cheese, I imagine, is Kraft American or Whiz. I don't know how to tell you. That is exquisite, amazing aged cheese. This Cougar Gold cheddar, it's sharp aged cheddar cheese, and it's delicious. And I can see children and simple men putting that in their mouth and going, ugh, you know. I can see that. But again, I would be willing to bet your favorite cheese is like Kraft American. And then you think you're sophisticated because you buy the deluxe slices that don't come individually wrapped. You're like, no, I buy the good American. So anyway, you're wrong. You're wrong. And look, it may not all be good. She sent me I have another can to open of the pepper. It's like the spicy, what is it called? Fire something cheese. But just as far as you know, that Cougar Gold sharp white cheddar is unreal flavorful. It's got all those little crystals in it you can taste when you eat. They crunch because it's so well aged. You couldn't slice it if you tried. It just comes off in like shale. Like it looks like pure cocaine. It just you know, shingles off in chips. It's beautiful. It looks like Bolivian sheetrock. So yeah, I think that's the problem, is that it broke your simple brain because your brain's not the only part that's simple. It's got to be your palate. And I'm not slamming you. I'm just telling you that's good cheese. And if you don't think that's good cheese, you don't know cheese. Okay? And a lot of people aren't into cheese, and I don't want to argue about it, but that's good cheese. What do you think they have, like an award-winning creamery? And it's renowned all around the country, this cheese, and it sucks. And you know what's going on. Why? Because the stuff you get with the Lunchables that you smear on a cracker with one of those little red sticks, you think that's better? Okay. It's great. It's great. And you couldn't be more wrong. And I've been eating it on everything. I had some on a sandwich. I put some on a hot dog the other day. I had some on a lasagna. I be melting it on everything. Wisconsin. Hold on. People are arguing about cheese now. Bob Stinks, formerly Lenny Stinks. Wisconsin cheese shits all over that Pacific Northwest garbage. It doesn't. Again, imagine thinking that like the best cheese comes from Wisconsin just because a marketing company made that their reputation 50 years ago. Just a very myopic view of the cheese landscape. I'm just letting you know. Dumb Americans think, well, the best cheese comes from Wisconsin. It's like, what about the rest of the world? You think because some cartographer 200 years ago drew a line that they can't make cheese on the other side of that line. You want real good cheese? You gotta go 5 counties north. Right. The cows are different over there. The cows are just different. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting all over Wisconsin cheese. I'd eat some cheese. We'll all go down to Culver's. We'll get a butter burger. We'll eat some cheese curds. We'll have a good time. I'm just saying that other cheese is good. So if you're one of the people who like eat aged cheese or sharp cheese or pungent cheeses and you're like, ew, I need Velveeta. I need something creamy made in a lab. Then you're retarded. Tillamook is good too. Tillamook's great. Yes. There's many good cheeses. We're not. But imagine thinking like your town makes the best or that some award-winning cheese isn't good because your palate can't handle it. Again, I there's a lot of adults that eat sharp cheddar and they go like, ew, it's gone bad. It hasn't. All right, sorry. Back to Rakeda.
Even listened to it in the deer stand this morning, and I never do that.
I listened to it in the deer stand this morning. Imagine, I don't know how you listen to Steel Toe in a deer stand with a rifle and don't just do it. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? You're alone in a deer stand with a rifle. You're April Imholte. You're listening to your husband blubber on with his handicapped mook Johnny. You're sitting in a deer stand with a rifle and you don't just deep throat it and pull the trigger. Come on. I don't even believe you. Alone in the winter in a deer stand with a gun listening to Steel Toe and you don't blow your brains out? Okay.
We were very, very funny.
That should say a lot.
Although I will say Monday funnier than Tuesday. The funniest bit from Monday was either Hunter Biden. Yeah, I got to get a mic that does this.
It does look freeing.
So Aaron bought a mic arm this year, 2023. It's the only improvement he made to his studio. He bought one mic arm, not one for April. And then he's again, it's 2023. This guy's a pro broadcaster and he's doing this. I got to get. Whoa. I got to get a mic that can do this. Whoa. Your mic can do that. Your mic stand can do that. These mic stands, they can either you can have them up here like Aaron does and talk into it like this and look retarded. Like, hey, we're the Steel Toe morning show. So you can have it like this, like Steel Toe and Johnny. He thinks it's a totally different piece of equipment. He's like, I got to get a mic that can do this and a stand that can do this. It's like they just go wherever you put them. They go wherever you put it. You can have it above, coming down like this, or you can have it down here, coming up. Wow, it's the same piece of equipment. You can do it either way. He's like, this is fucking sick. This is sick. I gotta figure out how they do it.
It's liberating.
To be that way.
You know what I feel like?
He's like, this is crazy. This is fucking wild. You can just push it.
I feel like Will Sasso when he was doing that Jesse
I'm
Ventura
trapped.
impression when he goes, all right, I'm leaving. Bye-bye. And he did that.
I mean, he's never seen a mic that you can move around, and he's blown away by it. I did, again, I haven't watched this, but what? How is this new to him? I'm really, really asking. He's amazed. He's like, dude, you can just like push it away. You could just anything. It goes wherever you put it. Fuck, that's so cool. I gotta get that.
I'm remarkably trapped right here. I have no headphones tonight. He tried to give me headphones that cut in and out. It's maddening.
My plan is to break something of Nick's by the end of the night.
Well, okay.
But something valuable.
So you and I have done shows in other people's studios before, namely
Correct.
Savage Thoughts Studios, where we've blown things up before.
You already broke his streak of fucking your wife. He already broke that tonight.
Or there has to be something to be done in here.
Yeah, we've never really moved up in studio.
Yeah, Aaron, it's not funny. We've all been making fun of your studio for years. You know, when I found this show earlier this year, people have been making fun of your studio. You put no money into it. You can't go like, this studio is better than ours when you never do anything. Again, your banner has a picture of Corey on a green screen. Corey hates you. Corey doesn't talk to you. Corey and Aaron don't talk anymore. These close friends.
Nope.
What do you guys think? Okay, here you go. We're gonna play a game a little bit later in the show called "What of Nick's Should We Break?"
So it's like a child being at somebody's house for the first time. Like, look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. Again, because Aaron's house has, we've seen inside of Aaron's house. It's the most bland, boring, brown couch, brown carpet, brown furniture, brown ottoman, brown table, brown chairs, brown kitchen, brown counters, brown stove, brown oven, brown fridge. His whole house, it's a Midwestern nightmare. It looks like the inside of a keg. The whole house, brown, brown, brown. Tan and brown. Aaron's looking around this room like, this is crazy. He's got stuff.
There's enough.
He's amazed by it. Look at him. They're looking around this room like, wow, lights, colors.
Have a sledgehammer in here.
Here's the thing. It's got to be expensive because what I like to do when I make new friends is I like to test that friendship.
The Boss Hog bottle back there.
A Boss Hog bottle. Oh yeah, some of his expensive whiskey. He won't miss it. We got to break something really expensive before we leave. Let's catch up with the chat. Then we've got a bunch of news we can talk about, and then
and
we can talk about why the hell we're here. It's going to be weird. Nothing goal wise tonight. We'll just do a 2-hour show and then ski daddle. You know the links.
Spoiler alert: they never make it that long.
You want to throw us some shit? Good thing I'm from Spicer. I can hear you from here, says Joe Justy. Well, isn't that wonderful? Ewell Gibbons says, I'm from Wilmer. LOL, why are you in Spicer? We're going to get there.
Because it's my birthday.
Mad Max Mardigan says, wow.
So they've said it twice. Why are you in Spicer? That's Spicer, Minnesota, not Texas, not the real one. Why are you in Spicer? And they've said it twice. We'll talk about it. But April has said twice because it's my birthday. She said it both times they brought it up. Why are we here? It's my birthday. It's my birthday. If you think these redneck Minnesota people don't just get together and let people bang out their wives, you're crazy. It's all there is to do in the snow. It's all there is to do is fuck and drink. Fuck and drink. If you don't think Aaron drove his wife over there to get turned out, you're out of it.
Fucking quality show. Even Johnny can get everything right the first time when he's high. Well, you know what? We're not dealing with the intellect of Johnny K. I'm
sorry.
I don't know what to tell you.
He's a genius, I'm sure.
The man.
So now they're shitting on Johnny. This is great.
He's intelligent. Clipping finger at the ready, says my lost interest. I wouldn't want anything else.
What's he clapping for?
Anything else. Not at the table, Carlos says, I thought Aaron was taking it easy because he can't handle doing fun stuff. LOL.
I think Aaron handles fun stuff just right.
What does that mean? I think Aaron handles fun stuff just right. Look at what she's looking like. What does that mean? That's a coded message.
Just wanted to see my wife after she was done hunting.
This is what a wife does who just fucked another man. She rubs his head and goes, I'm going home with you. I'm still with you. When he's a little hurt, he's a little down because he heard the moaning and the screaming coming from the other room. She rubs his head and says, I think you handle fun just great, honey. He's sitting over in the corner watching his wife get reamed, rubbing his little nubbin, trying to get it to come. And she's looking over at him. You handle it just right. You handle fun just right, honey. And she rubs his head. Aww. And then he says, I just wanted to see my wife. Again, I don't have proof. But if you want to see the dynamic of a couple that swings and they're not quite sure, they're not really, confident in their place, watch this. Watch how this plays.
Table Carlos says, I thought Aaron was taking it easy because he can't handle doing fun stuff.
Now watch.
LOL.
I think Aaron handles fun stuff just right.
That's something we don't know. That's a coded secret. And then watch what she does immediately.
Just wanted to see my wife after she was done hunting.
I mean, I just wanted to see my wife after she was done getting fucked. I just wanted to hang out with my wife after she showered all the goo off.
I think Aaron handles fun stuff just right.
Just wanted to see my wife after she was done hunting. That's all it was.
That's really all it was.
Like, what the fuck?
Just wanted to see my wife when she was done hunting.
I mean, what are we missing? Tell me there's not some secret here that we don't know about. I mean, this is how couples act when there's some sort of little passive aggressive secret.
Fun stuff just right.
Just wanted to see my wife after she was done hunting. That's all it was.
That's really all it was.
I just wanted to see my wife when she was done hunting. Victor,
like, what are we missing?
Says, no shit, I just finished Racket's coverage of the Rittenhouse trial and
Nice.
Gage Grosskreutz implosion. Well, there you go.
Perfect.
Now you're
Imagine talking about Kyle Rittenhouse, December 2023.
watching the same exact background. Isn't that a trip?
What a weird, ironic moment that must be for him.
That must be really fucked up for
a
him.
little trippy.
All that crossover shit going on. I am so far behind in this.
And look how Aaron holds the microphone, too. Like, if I did that, how long could I get away with doing this before you guys went, what's wrong with you? If I held the microphone, I can't even get my mic straight up and down. If I held my microphone with this, like this, how long before you said something? Patrick, why are you just holding the microphone between your thumb and forefinger? I'm just holding the mic like this while I talk. No reason. And again, it looks insane and ridiculous, but I'll just hold it because I don't know what else to do. But there's no need to do that.
Chat, I'm never going to catch up.
It really did move even when we were silent, I think.
Thank you very much, Matt Fields. $5 says, do me a favor and yell at Nick's chitlins. It's tradition.
You yelled at them today, technically.
I didn't yell at them.
You ordered them about.
I ordered them about.
Politely.
I told the Racket children, I said, listen. I said, your mom and dad would be very happy if you cleaned up all this shit that's over. I didn't say shit.
Well, yeah, no swearing around the children.
I also promised them ice cream. I haven't bought them ice cream yet. I feel like an absolute failure.
The night is still young.
Yeah.
They went over there and they told Rakata's children to clean up. And he also promised Rakata's children ice cream. Again, if Aaron came to my house and told my kids he was going to buy them ice cream, Aaron would be in pieces in my yard. A creepy, gangly, goobery looking man shows up at your door like, I'd like to buy your kids some bubble gum. I'd be like, you gotta go.
Yeah. I drank a bunch of whiskey and then I never got them ice cream. I really feel like a shitty father they never had.
Oh, no.
It's funny because April's not a mom, but never stops handling children.
No, they can't have two of them walking out on their ice cream dates. Come on.
You kids clean that up and I'm going to get you ice cream. All right, we cleaned it up. Now what? I'm going to go drink with your dad.
Poor
in a
kids
hot
are
tub.
like, oh, but the ice cream, though.
Yeah.
Imagine drinking with a guy who just reamed out your wife.
So what about the ice cream? Well, I'll do that after I have a few scotches with your dad.
What happened to the ice cream?
Elon Musk and the rest of the boring company have had their way with your chick's tunnel. And then you're like, yeah, Rakata and I just shared a whiskey while my wife's juices dried in his mustache. Yep. What's funny is then Rakeda and Aaron made out, and Aaron licked off all her cum from his beard.
It'll
sucked out her schmegma from his nostrils.
be there. I made a promise.
We'll get it there.
PH Cheddar says, I see Aaron is trying to give himself bangs and hide his widow's peak. I'm just...
Hey, is Aaron doing a goal today? It's steel toe goal time. Can somebody go over there and check? Do we need to watch?
You know.
I actually don't hate this
Where's MSO? Not today.
camera at all.
No, I don't hate this angle. It doesn't make my hair look as shitty.
No, and I feel like your jaw's more defined.
You know what?
You look distinguished.
I'm stealing this setup.
I keep looking over here and I forget to look over here.
Someone brushed their teeth with close-up. How you doing?
April brushed her teeth with other men.
Magic 8 Ball says, zoom out. Aaron is scaring my dog. Rid Cock says, you all look 10 years older.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Pumpkin Popsum
Remember when he said they got a lot of news to get to and stories?
says, no goal tonight. No goal tonight. So just throw us a shitload of money.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
better way to
my
do
birthday week.
You know what? Prepare for April's birthday tomorrow by just throwing a shitload. You know what? You're doing the show. You can't do a show in Nick Recada's studio, Mr. Most Super Chats there are. It's going to feel weird if you're in Nick Recada's studio and you're not making a bunch of Super Chat money.
Hold on. Nick Recaida is Mr. Most Super Chats there are? What was it again?
Super Chats there are.
We're giving you the best gold of them this morning.
Oh, you can't do a show in Nick Recada's studio, Mr. Most Super Chats there are.
Mr. Most Super Chats there are. Okay.
It's going to feel weird if you're in Nick Recada's studio and you're not making a bunch of Super Chat money.
It's actually going to be all his fault.
Yeah, so
I blame him.
You technically all have to throw a shitload of Super Chat money at us. Otherwise, it kind of breaks the mystique of the studio that we're in.
Doesn't it look really nice on camera, like the whole studio?
I mean, neither one of them can get over basic shit. All he ever does is say they're the only ones who do a pro show. He's like, Opie, I've been broadcasting since I was 18. I'm a real broadcaster. Don't forget, I'm the only one who really does this. And they can't stop looking around going like, this is so nice. This is so cool. Wow. The mic moves. Whoa, I got to get this. I got to get a mic that can do this. Yeah, money. Kush King is right. They've never seen money. They've never been anywhere where there's anything. And they're just like, whoa, you can do this with your house? You can have stuff that's not beige and tan? Whoa.
Look behind us.
I
Look how
know.
nice and neat that looks.
This is
Like, what are they talking about? It's Clutter City. Look behind us how nice and neat it looks. It's like there's stuff on the floor. There's uneven shit on the wall. There's clutter everywhere. There's paintings. There's bottles. There's bookshelves. There's cords. Look how nice and neat it looks. It's like, have you ever seen clean, April? Jesus Christ. Her idea of a clean kitchen is like there's only 24 eggshells on the ground. Only 4 of the kids are vomiting right now. It's so neat and orderly.
such a fucking trick. I mean, this is
It's
the best camera trickery I've ever
It
seen.
is a lie. It's like the world's best lie. I really don't understand.
I mean, he cannot get over it. Look how the camera looks behind it. Wow. Quit YouTube. You don't get to be on YouTube anymore, you losers. They're losing their mind over camera. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. You're the radio pro. You went to a guy who just has a normal, regular YouTube setup's house, and you're like, holy shit. Holy shit. We got to figure this out. Right. Right. Wow. 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 Wow.
This is camera magic.
I can't
this is
stop
really
looking.
something.
There's everything in here, but this camera makes everything look clean and
I can't stop looking. There's everything in here. There's everything in here. I can't stop looking. There's everything in here. I put it on everything.
Crisp and
Studios, chicken. It's about the milk, stupid. Cows are in the Midwest. I mean, you're just, again, it's the most closed-minded thing you've ever said. You know, yeah. Oh, cows are only in the Midwest. Got it. I'll take Cheese Whiz over anything from Tillamook. I mean, that's insane. Does Ricada have fridge magnets, though? I don't know. I mean, from the looks of it, his whole house is a fridge magnet. They're losing their mind. They're just like, whoa. The camera, everything. Whoa. They're losing their minds. In our basement, we just have eggs. We just put eggs.
pretty.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Aaron, you're turning into Oz the drunk. I know. I gotta get home. I gotta sleep. I'm not doing well lately with being responsible between vacation and these fucks.
I think you were still riding vacation a little bit.
I think you're still riding vacation a little bit.
I had to do, you know what works like a charm though, is that CBD shit Johnny gave us. Oh, is that a boost?
I was wondering how that was.
I mean, you feel like you're being punked. Like, we all know that people like Bob Stinks and Aaron Imholte are simpler people. No, cows are in the Midwest. Right. Sorry, we never seen cows. We don't got cows anywhere else. No, Melton, the cheese is better here because we have cows. Oh, fuck. They're not making the cheese with cows over there in Washington. They just scrape tree bark into a blender and then mix in a little white. Oh, there's cows in the middle. Fuck, I didn't know. Oh, 'cause cows.
Oh, man. Irish Beauty says, is this the guy they were both sleeping with in Vegas? What? You're dead.
Whoa.
You are fucking dead. Let me tell you
I
something.
only slept with you, I think.
You
I don't believe anyone was ever in our
fucking-
room.
fucking better of.
Sheesh.
SH says April looks less blonde here. Boo to Spicer. It is Spicer, actually, that makes people look less
It's
blonde.
actually, you know what? We can
She can't stop drying her hair.
just blame everything on Spicer today.
Slap My Ass Sally says Aaron is turning into Oz with the drinking. Uh-oh.
You're not, though. You don't do this every day.
Uh-oh.
And you're not drunk right now.
I mean, what?
You sure?
I'm pretty positive.
I don't think I am either.
I can tell.
April Smile.
And they're going to pretend like they don't know about the guy they went to Vegas with. We all saw the room. And then they come back and they bragged how they did it right. We did Vegas right this time. We did it big. You did it big with another guy in your room? You fucking idiots.
Smile is really amazing, says T. Jefferson.
Thank you.
Taste Fairy says the Bills are bigger losers than the Vikings. You better be careful. This is an O.J. Simpson jersey. He'll cut your fucking head off, man.
I like that jersey.
April, please move about 3 feet to your left.
I'd be in his lap.
Is
that where you want me?
Not a bad place to be.
Right, Ricada?
I'd prefer that mic, actually.
I have asked for worse. My Lost Interest says April looks better. Aaron, well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Go back to your.
I mean, you just never see the thing about it is you never see April this happy ever. If you don't believe me, let's do it. Let's do an experiment. Let's open up the Steel Toe Morning Show YouTube just to their general channel page. Let's go to their live shows and let's pick one at random that has both Aaron and April. Okay? And just to prove that it's random, we'll just whoop. Let's load some up with the lazy loading. And we'll just do a scroll, and whatever row stops in the middle, we'll pick one. Okay, it's the same one I just picked, but we'll go to one we've already seen.
With $5 says April from.
That's her face. That's her face. Scroll to any point in the timeline. This is this bitch's face. Just here. Bloop. Look at her face. Just randomly. When Rachel Maddow is happier than you know you're doing something wrong. This is her face anywhere you want to jump to. Pick a fucking point. This is her. Oh, wow. We got her elated for a moment. What's 5 seconds on either side? Looking away. And how long till we're back to sadness after this moment of cheer? Because that was wild. We actually did just land on a smile. I mean, that's baffling. And then we're getting back. And then we're uneasy. And then we're smiling. I think towards the end, she gets happy. Look. If you go back 20 minutes, we're this. Anytime we're about to wrap the show up, she's happy. Look at this. This whole end part, she's smiling. Go anywhere in here. Beginning. Well, you're a little happy. I got to eat shit when I eat shit. But you get the point. She's never beaming, and people are commenting on her teeth because you've never seen her teeth. You've never seen her teeth. That's why. People are going, her teeth are weird. You don't see this bitch's teeth. These are the faces. Okay, there's some teeth. And look at the scrimps. Look at these scrimps. You can tell when she reads something in the chat she don't like. Anyway, that's my point. You don't see this April. This is a different April. I mean, you've never seen her cheekbones like this. The glowing. Again, like the HD does make her look 38, but you've never seen her glow like this.
Your clipping finger, you dick.
He's a good dude.
You don't need to be talking like that.
I keep hitting every.
Hurry, Pat. Find our narrative. Look, it's not narrative. I'm telling. Find a show where she's glowing like this. Look, I know he found some smiley points in here. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you go to any show and pick a point
down here
and that's her face. Go to any show and randomly pick a point, boom, and that's her face. Any show, random, boom, that's her face. Boom, that's her face. She scramps. You can just play the game. Just jump around to the scrimps. Scramp, 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 scramp. Scrampin'. Scrampin'. She scramps. She scramps. So I'm not saying there's no moments of joy in her life. I'm just saying those moments are when she's flashing back to her O faces with Ricada. And you find me a show where she's glowing like this. She's radiant. She's radiant. She's just glowing with joy. April does a smile, but never when Aaron is happy. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Her clothes match her eyeliner. Yeah, she has she's got Katie Holmes, teenager fucked and put up wet look.
Because I'm the opposite.
What? Hold on.
And you have luxury. You have luxury, and I have hodgepodge put together shit.
Do I have luxury? If I step 1 foot to my left, I'm going to shatter my own foot.
So she scooted a little to the right. She actually scooted away from him when somebody said scoot closer. The gap between them just got a little bigger. We're at 21 minutes. Look at this gap. If we go back to here, look how smaller the gap was. So the minute that guy said scoot closer to him, she scooted away.
I'm not doubting that.
Maybe the woman.
Look, I can't stop him from doing that.
I think it's Lady Rackets will do that.
No.
Yeah.
No, she's a classy broad. He's going to come in here. He's going to sniff that chair. He's going to lick it. He's going to do all kinds of things.
Jesus Christ.
And there's nothing I can do to stop him. When it comes to shit like that, you just got to accept what you can't change.
No offense. Looking around in this room, I don't know if you want to lick anything.
Yeah, you probably don't want to lick anything.
Aaron just said, looking around this room, you don't want to lick anything. And his wife is in the room.
And by the way, guys, think of something really
Aaron oblivious to his wife and Rakeda making fuck me eyes again. Aaron just oblivious.
expensive that we need.
Look at this. The whole time she's making fuck me eyes to him, he's goofer Magoo over here. Watch this.
If you want to lick anything.
Yeah, you probably don't want to lick anything.
All right, watch this. In slow motion, watch Goober Magoo Mooby go about his show while his wife makes fuck me eyes at the neighbor. How long will he let this go on? Look. Mooby's over there just doing his own thing. His wife is transfixed on another gentleman. You can't hide these moments. Look at Mooby. He's clueless. He has no idea his wife has been just making goo-goo eyes at a man for 10 seconds. And then people are going like, no, this camera makes you look good. People are telling Mooby, no, this camera actually makes you look pretty good, people told Mooby. No. This looks nice. This is a good look for April Imholte. This guy's 37 years old. 37 years old. He's combing out his hair from the center. Don't forget, this morning, he lost his mind over headphones. He screamed at Johnny, "This is too much. This is too expensive. This is too much. These are too nice." Then he goes over to Rakeda's house, and Rakeda's microphone moves, and he's like, this is crazy. This microphone moves. Then he looks around the studio, and he's like, whoa, you guys got cameras? Meanwhile, his wife is just coming again. Imagine this being a couple.
Do those count?
No, this camera actually makes him look good. It's like, yeah. You have the same neck as every old woman on Golden Girls. You got B. Arthur neck, okay? You got B. Arthur neck. Who's that chick from Minnesota? Rose? Yeah, Rose. You got the same neck as Rose McClown. Estelle.
That NES power set, I don't know if that's a collector quite yet.
Okay, so Rakeda's another one of these guys with just toys up everywhere. Is that an NES Power Glove? And they're looking up at the roof. So you know this whole room is filled with trinkets and treasures.
So that might just be kind of a thing.
There's bottles upon bottles in here.
Again, this is what losers do. They're looking around the room going like, there's books over there. There's an NES over there. There's stuff. Great, Ray. Do a show.
One of them has to work.
We'll break something cool. Aaron's drunk to the point of begging to be pegged. April must be sick of it, says Aristocock.
I never get sick of Aaron.
No, never get sick of me asking
Sorry.
to be pegged. Aaron did April's makeup, says Irish Beauty. Aaron has a really cool haircut, says Cats and Guitars. Anytime I see someone say that, my immediate reaction is go fuck yourself.
I just like the name Cats and Guitars.
Yeah. Stevie J says the show was very good this morning because Johnny was in studio. I don't disagree with that.
Johnny's great. I love him.
I mean, that's how I just know everyone's a loser. Johnny's actually really good. I love him. Ray's a real talent. We're done talking. I just like, I don't want to be friends with idiot losers anymore. I really don't. I can't talk to you anymore. If you're like, Chad actually has a lot of potential to be really funny. It's like, and by the way, good luck. I hope you're right. I hope I'm so jaded that I'm just dumb and wrong. I'm not. You're wrong. But, you know, I really wish you the best. And I hope that Ray and Chad get on Fallon and blow up. It's gonna happen. I know you're right. I'm gonna be sorry when Chad Zumach gets to Bert Kreischer, Mark Normand levels of comedy. I'm gonna look so dumb when Chad is working arenas.
Pizza Roll gifting a membership to Irish Beauty. Thank you. The Loon renewing his membership for 3 months. Says, just wiping this annoying notice off the table. Carry on. Aaron, your hair looks fuller and face skinnier with this angle. April, hi.
Hey, I do think you look slimmer. I think you look good.
I love how my compliments are like, hey, you don't look like as much of a piece of shit from this angle. And April's are like, hey, carry on. You're good.
No, I got told I was methy.
That's true.
Yeah, she does look like complete white trash. But she is, you know what I mean? Like, she is complete white trash. In fairness to her, she is complete white trash. Hey, hit the like button. Gift a membership. Do a super chat. We're trying to reach a goal over here, okay? Hit the like. Smack the.
True, that makes me
okay. That
makes me feel a lot
negates
better.
everything else.
Some people are theorizing that we are not actually at the Ricada house, that we are actually at Paul Reiser's house. And I can't wait for that joke to keep fucking going every goddamn day of the week. I'm really excited that Paul Reiser has become the name du jour for Steel Toe.
Maybe this is just a green screen of the Ricada's studio.
That could be it.
Yeah.
Cats and Guitars says, break his alcohol. That's what means the most to him in that house. There's certainly enough.
I mean, how many bottles do you think are in here?
Here's the problem. If I break his
look at that.
Look, here's the problem. If I break his alcohol, what's he going to miss?
I don't think he would miss any of it.
The shape this room's in, I could just tell him he did it and he'd believe me.
He just tripped over something. That's it.
Precisely. Oh, man. Let's continue on.
Why go live and do this? Because they usually do. Like, just don't. Just don't do a show. You're drunk. You're not home. They're like, we better go live and just talk about things in the room. There's bottles. There's an NEF. Look what this mic can do.
On here. Steal his Pope hat. I can't remember where the Pope hat is.
Yeah, where is the...
I forgot where the Pope hat is.
The Pope hat.
Oh, it's right there. You see it? The white Pope hat? We'll set it on fire. Give me the Pope.
Again, they're like, Chad, if you can see something, I got to show you on camera. Oh, look, they have this. Look, there's this. Look, I got this. You know, it's show and tell comedy. Chad Zumach level stuff.
Oh, I'm wearing the Pope hat. You can't be in Nick's studio and not wear his shit.
Do you have any hats? We don't have any content. Do you have any hats? Yes. The Chad Zumach program director method. I imagine 5 minutes before Chad goes live, he looks at all 5 of his hats. He's like, what's it going to be today? Am I the Mud Shark? Cleveland? Got my army helmet. I got my new beret, Newsies style hat. I got my snakeskin Crocodile Dundee hat. I got a beanie. A lot of hats. I got a lot of hats I could wear instead of being funny. What should I be today?
Dead Game says we'll all donate. All right, fucking go for it. That's what I say. All right, give me the goddamn Ricada Pope hat. Here we go. Give me 1 second.
Again, like this is how you'll eternally be a clown, Aaron. Because you're 25 minutes into your show where you said it was packed, you had a lot of topics, and now you're like, are there any hats we could try on?
I predict this looks
If I
amazing on
break
you.
this, it would be hilarious.
You just tear it.
There we go. All right.
So dumb.
Can I get my... Hold on. All right.
I'm looking around for something to wear.
Away we go. All right.
All I see is a make.
I'm looking around for something to wear. He's wearing a thing. I should wear a thing. We clearly don't have any content. Neither of us have any talent or ability to be funny, but you've got a hat on now? I should get a hat. I'm looking around for other hats in the room. Are there any other hats?
Do not suck again.
I'm sure he's got some leather bodice or something hanging around here somewhere.
Mostly bottles.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You know,
I'm sure he has some kind of not a coif. That's what guys wear. What's the thing? The thing here?
The stoles?
No, the thing.
No, the thing.
You know, the thing.
The breastplate stretcher.
Get me the breastplate stretcher.
Somebody said they're such simple folks. That's exactly right. They at the end of the day, they are just simple Midwestern folk.
Oh, it's not even a snapback. This is gay.
Oh man, she found a gay hat. I
It
found
was
a
so
Pope
gay.
hat. She found a gay hat.
I mean, any hat Aaron's wearing is a gay hat. I mean, that's just how hats work.
Disgusting. Bite your nails. Oh no. Front Porch Conservative says, Aaron, I know you're a broadcasting pro, but I agree with you. You might want to think about copying Rekida's setup. This close-up look and the angles are pretty cool.
Actually,
This actually looks at how it did in Matt's garage when he used to cry and she used to console him when they were dating. Back when they thought their relationship had real promise.
I dig it. I know the camera's here, but guys, I keep looking at us, and I actually kind of like this.
I might steal this.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
Why don't you just rent out his studio?
I'm not driving up here every goddamn morning.
You know
Are you
what?
kidding
That's
me?
a really great point.
No way in hell.
Touche. You rest your case.
April would be fine with it. I would say
No,
absolutely.
I've driven an
not.
hour to work every day. It's not for me.
No, thank you.
Back to the factory, April. I've driven an hour of work. No, thank you. No, thank you. I prefer to sit in a tree stand and just let you earn money. No, thank you. One job's enough, running the kids back and forth to school that didn't come out of me. No, thank you. Picking up the kids, talking to the teachers, going to the PTA meetings, having to constantly correct the teachers and principal. Oh, no, I'm not their biological mom. My vagina is good for ins and outs only, not children. My vagina is just good for squeezing men and making them make white. My vagina is good for pleasure, not for people. They're not my children. I just put them in the back of my truck. I just have a truck that's full of children, just car seats, and I drive her. My husband made goo in another woman that he can't stand now. So now these are what came out of her, and I drive them around. My husband shot goo in a simpler lady at another time, and she shot these kids out, and now they're my responsibility. You know. Don't you know that they're just like, no, they're not my kids. I just pick them up, drop them off, wipe egg off their faces. They're just my complete responsibility. This is what I want. I did at 26. I wanted to marry a man who had tons of children and just take care of them because I could never do it myself. Meanwhile, I just spend my nights dreaming of a better man and listening to my husband jerk off with mac salad in the night. No, they're not my kids. My husband, maybe I wasn't clear. My husband is a piece of shit who shot goo in another lady, and now I drive the goo to school. Don't you know?
Bria says, Helen Hunt is right next to you, Paul. Oh, hey, guys, it's another Paul Reiser joke. It's hilarious. Drop the hatchet on the Johnny Depp painting. That'll test your friendship. See, I like to do shit like that. Where's the Johnny Depp
Right
painting?
there. It's back to your back left.
All right.
Look at it.
Yeah, Minnesota and Ireland is the same thing. Don't you know?
Oh, yeah. I'll take a
It's
hatchet.
in frame.
That's what I'll... Where's the hatchet? Can you grab me the hatchet, please?
Yeah, April can't have kids because Sosa said so.
At the end of the show, we'll take a hatchet to the Johnny Depp painting. I'm sure he'll be fine with it.
Wow, look at that chair.
At the end of the show, we'll take a hatchet.
That's like, what? You can't even see it. You can't even really see it. Oh, no. I mean, look at this rip in this chair. This is like a Bower puddle almost. Did April leave that when she got up?
To the Johnny Depp painting. I'm sure he'll be fine with it. There we go. There we go. I'm War Pope. That's who I am.
War Pope.
I'm the War Pope.
Oh my
And now he has to keep his hand on his ear like he's a DJ. I'm the War Pope.
Ow.
His
Ow.
chair won't
Ow.
even-
I just cut myself with the goddamn axe, man.
His chair won't even fucking slide on his floor.
I'm the War Pope.
Fuck.
You'll slide on the floor, but not the chair.
Man. Look at this.
Nick absolutely loves his wife and children more than everything except the GT 500, says Matt Fields. Look,
I mean, yeah,
I can't speak to
I
this.
at least agree with the first half of that.
Oh. Dead Game says your ages look closer. Does that help? Not her.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, this does have the effect of making April look 36, 38. Sorry. Like, it does age April. It's not a great look for a 28, 29. What is she now? She ain't 30 yet, but she looks rough. She looks like Keanu's mom.
Oh, that's mean.
Not her.
Come
Mr.
on.
Dan Man says shows you got to redo your studio, get a decent background, and get rid of that backdrop. You know, like real podcasters. Oh.
Oh, as if they haven't been told that their whole lives. And don't worry, guys. April's tightening up the nuts and bolts on the mics.
It is troubling now that we're here and doing a show here because that looks.
It looks better.
They're acting like they've never seen podcasts. They watch this show. They watch Red Bar make fun of them. They watch Kevin Brennan. They watch Carl. They watch everyone. They watch Kumia. And in 2023, December, on the goddamn solstice. Can you believe it? Happy solstice, everybody. Later tonight. They can't get over it. They're going like, this looks good. This looks good. Maybe we shouldn't have just printed a banner with Corey on it. This looks nice. Now that I'm seeing this is a good way to do it. It's like I don't even know what to say. You've never looked at another show, ever. You've never looked at it. They're like, wow, I didn't know that it could be. It's like when they had Chrissy Mayer, they were like, we just realized we're going to do like Chrissy Mayer. We're going to schedule the show. And that way, when we get into the show and start the show, the chat's already been going. They're already in there talking. We can schedule it ahead of time. And then it's up on YouTube and people can chat in there before the show starts. That was this year. It's like this year they learned everything to do with YouTube. And that caused them to just start failing tremendously. Up to this year, they didn't know anything about YouTube. They still don't understand show descriptions, keywords, thumbnails. They don't know anything. They don't know how any of it works. And every time they learn something, they implement it, and their show does worse. So, yeah, I guess please get a background. I don't know what you guys think you're going to do. Again, there's nothing funnier than when idiots try. It's why I shall laugh if Gino teams up with Chad to throw a show in Atlantic City. It's like, I can't wait. Again, the minute Chad goes, I think you're going to be pretty surprised at how big and successful this thing we're throwing is. I think you're going to be pretty amazed at what we're going to get going on in a mile or two from the Borgata. I'm throwing a show. We're going to give back. I'm giving back. I'm the only one doing a show and giving back. I never said that. Giving back. The minute Chad announces he's doing something and trying, I'm in. We're going to be laughing and laughing and laughing at that. It's going to make you look like an ass. It's like, Chad, you tried doing YouTube. You told everybody you were going to learn it and do better than everybody else. We're at the end of the year, and now your official stance on whether you're going to do YouTube or not is, I'm not a nerd. I don't know how to do all that stuff like Melton. I'm not a nerd. What about your studio you were building? I'm not a nerd. I'm not a nerd. I don't need all that shit. Remember he bought a board? He bought an on-air sign just like Tony Mazur's. He was bragging about it. So now that stuff's just sitting in a corner in Chad's sad house unused because every time a loser like Chad or Ray or any of these guys tell you that they're going to really put their effort into it and really do something, you can goddamn guarantee it's going to fail. 3 weeks ago, I'm retooling Sit Down Zoom Mock. It's a Saturday night show now. Never seen it again. 3 weeks later, not another episode. Not one more. Why? Because he told you he was going to work on it and he was going to put something into it. That's how you know it's not. That's how you know it's not going to go. Just like when Chad tells you he's taking a week off, then he streams every day. Then Chad will tell you there's a show on Wednesday, he won't show. Then Chad will tell you he's building a studio, and then now we're at the end of the year, and what does he tell you? We're not building a studio. I'm not a nerd. I don't care. Right. So we'll see you at the big show in AC. Chad's never been to AC. Chad thinks AC is a cool town, a safe town, a nice town. He thinks AC's nice. He thinks people are going to leave the Borgata, get in a cab, an Uber, their own car, walk through winter Atlantic City to his show at a garbage strip mall bar. Yeah, we'll all be there, Chad. We'll all be there. I think people are going to be pretty surprised at how big and fancy the thing we get going is. Okay. We're all on pins and needles, Chad. We know you can do it. We've seen everything you've ever done, and you do good work. We'll be looking forward to it. How many times are you going to post a waiter sketch before then? Redbird. Merry Christmas, Patrick. So thankful to find your show and awesome chat this year. Looking forward to Onion Con in 24. Happy holidays, chat. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. I mean that from my family of years. I hope you're having a good year and that it hasn't been too rough on you. Right, Flat Cat? Richard G became a member. Thank you very much. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for joining up, super chatting, picking up some merch at our store, nobodylikesonions.com/store. Joining the Overdose at the nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. We're really hoping to get more hats in the coming year to bring you more entertainment.
Way better.
We probably should have consulted somebody before we did all this. Indrid Cold says, now you're instantly a pedophile. Yes, I am, because I'm at Nick Recada's house. I get it. You mean the Pope hat.
No, the Pope hat.
I'm sorry.
So you touch little boys.
I get
Allegedly.
it. Oh, I see. So you finger young buttholes the minute you wear this hat. That's what it is. You just get the urge and you can't help it because the hat.
See, what does that come from? It's just powers within the hat.
It's
in the space in here.
It's Jesus. Jesus makes you fucking.
No. Disavow.
Isn't that what it is?
Remember how Aaron and April went to church? And remember how April said recently that she wishes she could still go to her church? I wish we were still welcome at my church. She misses her church. She just likes tree stands, churches, and orgies. She's the kind of girl that likes to be in a tree stand, praying to God while she rims a man. She likes tree stands and orgies. She likes orange slices and eggs. She likes shrimp scampi and not her husband. She likes mac salad in the night. She likes orgies and deer and tree stands and Jägermeister machine. She likes to wear a hat. She likes to suck a dick as long as it's not attached to her husband. I can't do songs anymore. I've lost my whole melody.
Doesn't the power come from Christ?
She likes being in a tree stand, sucking on a dick. As long as it's not her husband, it's Rick sucking on a dick. That's about my one.
The power of Christ compels you.
Yeah, isn't that what priests yell when they
No.
enter?
No.
I like my baby fluffy pancake.
No entering.
Okay.
We're not entering.
The loon with $20 says,
Fluffy baby puffy pancakes. Do you guys like a fluffy baby puffy I like a fluffy baby puffy pancake. Fluffy baby puffy pancake.
it's been a while. I'm donating $5 to YouTube. You guys take the rest. Oh, thanks. That's very sweet of you. Appreciate that. Now
Thanks, bud.
everybody go do that, and then we'll pay our rent that we owe Ricada for being here today.
What?
David Chandler says that's just a clan hat with a face flap folded up.
Kind of. Oh my God, it's the right shape.
Excuse
You and Kanye could get along.
me.
April's grandfather, no lie, makes some of the best clan hoods. April's grandfather has a website. He sells clan hoods on Etsy. They're like the nicest, most bespoke, beautiful clan hoods. The fabric is exquisite. The thread count higher than you could ever imagine. Just really quality, machine washable, durable clan hood. You haven't lived. If you're not wearing what's her last name? Anderson. If you're not wearing an Anderson's clan hood, do you even hate blacks? You know, you can tell a lot by a man's clan hood. How much he hates blacks, how dark you have to be to even get in the frame of hate. You know, a lot of times you look at a Dominican, you're like, get out of here. No. When you're wearing an Clanderson's hoods, you're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it.
You're going to like the way you look.
Me, young black man. I know
Clanderson's.
you're looking for a place to go to college this
Nothing says, get out of here, Negroes, like Clanderson's. Clanderson's bespoke hoods.
year. Have you considered Africa?
Yeah, it's like a Betsy Ross flag if you have an original Clanderson hood.
It's lovely in December. The last studio Aaron used, there were
Clanderson's hoods.
firecrackers involved.
Clanderson's hoods, now available in corduroy.
April, you know what to do.
I really do. Can you imagine blowing this studio up? We're
What is going on? Oh, can you imagine if we filled it with marshmallow cream in here? Can you imagine?
in a vault first of all.
It would make me, nothing could make me happier
Really?
Then if
Like
we-
not anything?
than if we did something to completely wreck this.
I just want to see all these bottles explode. Kind of.
What are they talking about?
Can be arranged. That can be arranged.
Ugh.
Does that door lock from the inside?
I don't know.
It doesn't look like it
I actually
does.
don't know. And
Shoot.
do you notice that he did that gay ass thing where he puts those foam shits on his door thinking that helps? Anything?
Oh, did he really?
Look.
Did he put the noise canceling foam on his door thinking
Yeah.
that matters? He's got a Roadcaster too. You just EQ that shit on your mic.
I don't even know what they're talking about. I imagine Nick Ricada has put like acoustic foam on his door. And April and Aaron go, oh my God, he put that foam on the door because thinking that does anything. You have a Roadcaster, just EQ it out. This guy's in the business. He's like he wags his finger all the time about being a radio pro and how everyone else is just a loser. Remember, he's like, maybe Kumia is better than me, but other than that, it's like Kumia maybe is better than me, but it's really like me and Kumia and then everybody else. Chad thinks he did radio, but not like me and Kumia. It's like, again, you've never had a radio job, Aaron. You bought your way onto radio. You paid to be on radio. You've never, ever, ever been hired to be on radio. Knock it off. You know. But you can't tell them that. And they think acoustic panels do nothing. Again, I make fun of anybody building a new studio out and putting acoustic squares behind them, like Joey Seed just recently did. And, you know, you see losers doing that in 2023. It's like, all right, well, that's been done. That's the old look. We're not really doing that anymore. But to think like those squares on the wall are acoustic panels. Those are the same. And if you think I don't have acoustic panels on the wall around this room, you're crazy. And if you think doing something with an EQ is the same as removing room reverb and echo off flat surfaces in a room, you're so dumb I can't even help you. If you think cutting some frequency is going to stop picking up echo in a room, you're dumb. And of course, April knows all about it. She's the GM of Steel Toe, so she's going like, he's got those panels on the wall that he thinks those do anything. It's like people in the chat are even going like, yeah, like a real recording studio that's covered in acoustic foam. Yeah. Oh, you think those egg crate foam things do anything? They do. They do. They 100% do. What do you think? Oh, no, we just broadcast in our big empty basement. You don't really need that stuff. You EQ it out. You EQ it out. Acoustic panels look better, too. I mean, they're more expensive. Look, you can get the little square foams the size of these acoustic panels. You can get 50 of them for $20 on Amazon, whereas these cost, $30 a piece. It's a big difference. It's a big difference. But to pretend that acoustic foam doesn't do anything, you're dumb, April. You're a dumb bitch. You stupid factory working bitch. You stupid bitch that just got pulled out of a factory because you're fun to come in. Like women like her and Kate Meaney will never fucking get it. It's like, God, that whatever podcast clip that I posted the other day, I gotta get off Steel Toe. I'm getting upset. We gotta switch to Ray. We may finish this one day. I don't know, but I can't do it anymore. That clip from the whatever show that I posted on Twitter, NLO on Twitter, it nails it. It nails it. It puts it in a way where you can't fucking argue. You can't argue with it. You're on OnlyFans because that's what you have to give. Sorry. You're on OnlyFans because the most impressive and valuable thing about you is something you never earned or deserved. It's not skill. It's not intellect. It's nothing. You have tits and a butthole, and you were born into it. And you've decided, no one else, you. That's the thing, Kate Meaney. That's the thing, Keanu. You've decided the most valuable thing about you is your asshole and your tits. And you started the OnlyFans. You did it. We didn't all just look at you and go, you sound like a dumb, useless bitch with no skills. Why not start an OnlyFans? You did it. You sat in the dark, in a room, alone, quiet, and thought to yourself, what could I do for money? And what you landed on is your asshole. It's no one else's fault. You told us. You announced, here's what I have. It's an OnlyFans. You didn't go, I'm going to start selling Janie's life-changing baked goods because I'm a good baker and I can build a business around that. You didn't say, I'm Mrs. Dow Jones. I'm going to do a TED Talk and start teaching people finance. You said, what do I have to offer the world? I'm not smart. I don't know anything. I don't want to do any work. I'm lazy. And I have no skills. But I do have an asshole and a camera. You did it. Nobody else. You did it. And if you took your brain and put it into a man's body, that clip is right, you'd be in poverty. If you took your brain, which the only thing you could come up with to make money is showing your asshole on the internet, and you put that brain into a man's body, you would be in poverty. Because when you boil it down, you don't have any intellect, you don't have any skills, you have nothing to offer other than those tits and butthole. And when that dries up, I'd hate to be there when the laughter stops. I really, really would. And that's a fact, okay?
The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? All right, anyway, we're going to do Ray and Kate Meaney. So Kate Meaney cannot stop trying to be a thing. And we're going to help her. We're going to help her. Kate Meaney got reamed. She ran away. She didn't like you talking about her. She thinks you're not allowed to talk about her. She thinks you're not allowed to repeat what she says. And she doesn't like you going around talking about her butthole, even though all she does is go around talking about her butthole. So last night, Ray Devito has Kate Meaney on his show. And I'm just going to say it. Why? Why? It's bad enough we have to watch Ray do a podcast and he doesn't know what it is or why. Ray DeVito goes live. He has no information, nothing to tell you, no points to make, no rundown, no content, no anything. No jokes, no humor. He's going to repeat himself. He's going to yell. He's going to get confused. He's going to not read super chats. He's going to not answer super chat. It's Ray. It's Ray. It's retard Ray. And then Ray thinks to himself, I should bring Kate Meaney on. Kate Meaney, who everyone knows has nothing to offer. Kate Meaney, who we all fucking know is a dud, a talentless bore. But Kate Meaney's been told that. Kate Meaney's even knows that. Kate Meaney's realized that. And Kate Meaney has gone away for a while and kind of been quiet. But now she's back. Now she wants to be on Ray's show. I want to see, now that we're on the other side of the whole thing, Kate, what you have to offer. We've been through it. We got you to admit. We got Kate Meaney to admit she's not a comedian. She's like, I'm not a comedian, even though she's been going around telling people she's a comedian for 3 years on podcasts. She's been doing 3 years. She's been doing podcasts telling you she's a comic. Now she announced last week she's not a comic.
She's a good girl, raised about Elvis.
Then why is she on podcasts? I'm not even being mean. Why are you on shows, bitch? You don't have stories. You don't have anecdotes. You don't have opinions. You don't have ideas. You're a dud. You're a dumb, void dud. When Ray thinks you're a good podcast guest, you're a loser. Anyone getting their hair cut by Angie Crum or going on Ray's podcast is an out-of-it idiot. I'm sorry. Anybody going on Ray's show is an out-of-it loser. I just, let's watch Kate Meaney. Let's see why she's on a show in front of our faces. Let's see what she has to offer. It's going to be great. It's going to be banging. She's already not coming to AC, by the way. She's already realizing that everybody over on MLC makes fun of her. She's already realizing that Ray's a fucking out-of-it idiot, that she's not going to stay in Ray's room. She asked Ray if she could stay in his room. Ray said yes, and then she asked Ray, how many beds does the room have? And Ray said at least one. This is whose podcast. I'm not kidding. That's a real thing that happened. She asked Ray, how many beds does your hotel room have? And Ray's answer was at least one. I mean, they're just fucking idiots. They're really just idiots. I can't. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Ray DeVito, coming to you live from his dead parents' friend's house. where he lives now.
Yes.
I'm going to go upstairs and give him a piece of my mind.
Should.
No, why is it playing that? I can't ever get it to work.
What's going on? Kate Meaney's going to join me here.
Hit the like button. We got
bit.
500 people watching. There's no reason we shouldn't be at 100 likes. It's bad enough you're not, you're not just like sucking my dick and telling me I'm the best, but just hit the like button and I'll assume that's what you meant. Sorry, I missed these. Troy K, so I would love to see April try to identify problem frequencies in the untreated room and EQ them out rather than just treating the fucking room. Yeah, maybe they're trying to, maybe you used all the good foam over in the fuck room. That's a good point. DK is here. DK, I forgot to tell you, you get, I'm going to talk about, DK, you're the one who gave me $200, right, for the Gladwell Ape thing. We have to talk about that, but I think you get 2 squares. I believe you're the one who gave me $200 on Monday. So you get 2 squares, DK. If you'd like, trying to catch up and give people their dues over here on the Nobody Likes Onions program. 2 squares for DK. 2 squares for DK. And again, if you guys need me to send that money back because it's not going to happen, I will. I'll tell you the full story tomorrow. Chad and Gladwell Ape and how they really got me. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to believe how I got tricked. Wait till you hear this. I really don't even know what's happening, but wait till you hear the fucking Gladwell Ape Chad story tomorrow. Just fucking idiots. A4D4. Which I don't know if that's a thing. A4D4. Oh, that's a Chad. That's a Chad. Thanks for playing. We're trying to get somebody to ban Flat Cat again. I think that would be really funny. Super sticker from DK. Thank you very much. Panhandler, more hats. Who do you continue? Why do you continue with this little ruse? We're never doing hats again. Hit the like button. We're never, ever, ever doing hats again. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Ray stole handicap valor because of the gout. Fuck Chad Zuma. Yeah, that's true too. Ray's getting a discount on his room, I guess, at the Borgata because why? He told him he's immobile. Ray told the Borgata he can't walk. He's immobile. So he got a discount on his room at the Borgata and he got a handicapped room. So I live for Kate Meaney and Ray sitting in a handicapped room. You know, handicapped rooms are just like tile floors that are all sloped to a drain in the middle. Because the number one thing that handicapped rooms are concerned with is handicap cum. I got to believe that. If you've ever been in a handicapped room, they're all built to drain cum. They want to get that handicapped cum out of the building as fast as possible. The more that handicap cum stays in the room, gets on the curtains and the bedspreads and the carpet and the dresser, the ceiling and the walls and the ashtrays, it could get into a woman's vagina. It could make another creepy handicapped dud of a person. You know, and the last thing we need is another Kate Meaney or Quadfather rolling around here. They want to get rid of that cum. They want to get it out now, okay? And then you might be going, Patrick, Quadfather is just, physically disabled. If he had children, they wouldn't be physically disabled. I don't know that. I don't know that, and you don't know it either, okay? We don't know how this stuff works. We don't know how cum works. We don't know how babies work, and we don't know if cum from a guy with no legs makes a baby with no legs, or cum from a girl with no talent makes a baby with no talent or legs. We don't know how it works. I'll tell you one thing. I've gotten so upset about it, I have to pee. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. I usually can go 4 hours without taking a hot piss. but hasn't worked out today. Summer of Hats was a big of a lie as World War II cleansing thing. Look, I'm gonna be honest. You can keep super chatting $5 from here till eternity about the Summer of Hats. I don't know what the joke is. I'm just gonna be honest. All I know is Panhandler like keeps going like Summer of Hats, like we're sharing some inside joke. I'm gonna let you know a little secret. I don't know what you're talking about, so. He keeps acting like I don't know if the bit is like he's being like, yeah, right, Melton never sold hats. I don't know what the bit is. I'm gonna be 100%. I'm out of it. I'm lost. And good one. I guess keep sending in $5 chats that say Summer of Hats. You know, again, the facts are we had a Summer of Hats. We sold hats, and then we got rid of them. And ever since we got rid of them, Panhandler, he's never even like fully articulated the joke. He just keeps going, Summer of Hats. And I'm like, yeah, the hats are gone. And he's just like, Summer of Hats. And now he's like, you never did Summer of Hats. And it's like, again, sweet bit. It's really sweet. Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? It's Stevie Lou.
Oh, hi, Stevie.
Can you play my song?
I can't. I don't have my reverb. I can't. I really can't figure out how to make my reverb come back.
All right. Well, this isn't about me. I wanted to take a second to just say hi to Chad Zumach, who's watching your show.
He doesn't watch.
No, he's definitely watching.
Yesterday he was gushing. What's so funny is yesterday he was gushing about this drop.
We got a fish lunch.
They were both going like, that's such a funny drop. And it's like, Chad, you never watch. You never watch, Chad.
So, hey, Chad. Also, Chad, you haven't gotten back to Kevin about what day our roast is. It seems like you're dodging me for some reason. So, Chad, I saw you just posted a screenshot of Melton's chat. So you're watching, buddy.
Hold on. What did he post a screenshot of?
So, like the beginning of your episode, you were like, "Oh, I don't want Stevie Lou to not be a member." There's a fake Stevie Lou in the chat trying to cause trouble. So he screenshot something the fake Stevie Lou said and posted it just now. You can go take a look at his Twitter. So he is watching your show. He loves it.
Of course.
So
hey, are you coming to? Are you really coming to Atlantic City?
Oh, 100%. I'm going to be there Saturday and Sunday.
Nice.
I'm taking off Monday from work. So
yeah, perfect. Because the rooms,
no question.
The rooms are cheap. It's going to be a great time. And Chad really does. He thinks like, yeah, let's see if you come to my face and say that. It's like, Chad, does Chad really believe I won't walk up to his face and go, "You're a fucking loser"?
Dude, we're gonna.
I mean, he thinks that won't happen. Like, look, I'm not trying to fight Chad. I'm not going to start anything. But he thinks that I won't say the things I say in here to his face. Like, Chad, you're a fucking loser. Yeah, I'll have no problem in person going like, you're a loser. Like,
listen, nobody's better than you when it comes to Chad coverage.
I mean,
so
I don't know about that.
I'll let you go.
All right, thank you, Stevie.
No, I love you,
Happy holidays to you and yours and the BYB crew and who knew? Who knew Little Lemmy and Stevie Lou and Quadfather would be like some of the most normals, and that Chad Zumach would be one of the most unhinged? It's like, Chad, I can't think of it's like, I'll at least admit to watching Chad sometimes. I don't even watch all of Chad. I'm a guy who's committed to watching Chad. I don't even watch all of Chad. This guy never misses a minute of my content. Him and Kevin. So, say whatever you want. I'm a winner, baby. I'm a winner. I have the best car in the world, a Lexus. And you'll never catch up. You'll never catch up. I'm the biggest podcast on the internet. I drive a Lexus. My dick is huge. And I'm the funniest guy in the world. Sorry. I like the vibrato on the end. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Melton, Stevie Lou, and Lemmy, real winners. Nobody said that. Again, you guys, I love that you love to fight with yourselves. You gaslight yourselves and then you argue with yourselves. Melton said Little Lemmy was a real winner. No, I didn't. I said they're one of the most normal people. Like it or not, most normals are losers, okay? You, me, almost everybody else in my chat, we're all mid losers. Okay? So that is normal. That is normal. No one said these guys are real winners. Little Emmy is not a real winner. Okay? We've all heard her smoky breath voice. She is, however, normal. She is, however, one of the most normals that we've discussed. But I get it. You have nothing in your life, and you're one of those gaslighting loose units. You're one of those guys with the screws rolling around loose in your head. You've never had a win in your life, so now you're at a place where you have to manufacture the wins. Go for it. Melton said Little Lemmy was a big winner. Okay. Yeah, go fight that fight. It's a fight that doesn't exist, but you go fight it. And you know what's more important? You win it. You win it. Melton said Little Lemmy was like a big, cool winner. Yeah, that is what he said. That is what he said. Help yourselves to a bushel of lies to make yourselves feel better, you fucking cope wranglers. Good luck. Melton, can you believe Melton if you really asked people who watched MLC yesterday, can you believe Melton super chatted about his Lexus? People will be like, yeah, that was so fucking, he's bragging about his Lexus. That's crazy. Never happened. But you all just gaslit yourself about it. You all just gaslit yourself about it. So, yeah, baby. Hold on. Now what's he saying? You just talked with Stevie Lou on the phone, you loser. So let's follow the thread. Let's follow the thread of logic of these idiots. I mean, again, I have no idea who Decline Host is, but I mean, I know your brain's broken because here's what happened. I said, who knew Stevie Lou, Quadfather, and Little Lemmy would end up being some of the most normal people? And then you heard, then your argument back to me on that was, oh, wow, Melton thinks Little Lemmy's a winner. It's like, no, I don't. Most people are losers. They're probably losers. I'm a loser. And I just said, no, I said they're the most normal, average, normal. And then your response to that was, you just talked to Stevie Lou on the phone, loser. Like how many times can you change the argument and think you're good? That's what I want to know. Can anyone stay with one train of thought? You'll go like, Chad, you're not good at podcasting. He's like, Melton has an old car. Okay. So here's the train of thought. I went, Little Lemmy's normal. This guy picked a fight and said, Little Lemmy is not a winner. And I go, never said that. And then you said, you just said, talk to Stevie Lou, loser. So now we're arguing about whether or not. So now you think I said I didn't talk to Stevie Lou. Can we pick an argument and finish it? Is anyone, I guess the new move is just whenever you're wrong or you get embarrassed, you change the fight. I guess that's what everyone's doing. I'm interested in like fighting about the thing you're challenging me on. But the minute I prove that you're a fucking idiot, you switch to something else. And it just lets everybody know. And by the way, you can say I'm spurging out or I'm triggered or whatever. It's like, this is what I do. I have to fill 4 hours. I don't give a shit. I'll fill the rest of the whole day about this. But it is indicative of a disease that's spreading amongst idiots. And I would ask you to be better. I just like, if you're a real member of this community and a real fan, be better. I know this guy's not. I know he's trolling. But I just want you to see so you can recognize in your life when you come across one of these fucking morons. The actual sequence of events, breathtakingly retarded. Breathtakingly retarded. Little Lemmy's a pretty normal person. Melton said Little Lemmy is a real winner. No, he didn't. But great point. And then your comeback to that was, you just talked to Stevie Lou. So now you're acting like I said I didn't just talk to Stevie Lou? I mean, what are we even fighting about? You're just making things up to be right about. That, by the way, you're still wrong about. You're fighting with me about whether or not I just talked to Stevie Lou. Who are you fighting? Is there a clip of me going, I didn't just talk to Stevie Lou? By the way, how did that come up? Hey guys, welcome. Hit the like button. I didn't just talk to Stevie Lou. I didn't just talk to Stevie Lou. And then I wait, and then you come on and go, you just talked to Stevie Lou, loser. And I'm like, nope, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I mean, what are we even arguing about? You made up a fight that, by the way, has no consequences or means nothing. To what? Just be wrong and lose? To just be wrong and lose? Yeah. No, I'm telling Melton that he did just talk to Stevie Lou. Why? Because he said he didn't. Did he? No, but I'm in all caps. I'm telling him he did talk to Stevie Lou. Is he saying he didn't talk to Stevie Lou? No, but he did. He did talk to Stevie Lou. Yeah, is anyone saying that he didn't talk to Stevie Lou? No, but he did. You just talked to Stevie Lou, loser. You just talked to Stevie Lou, loser. Yeah. Ha! I was right. It's like, I got to tell you this, guys. I don't know what's going on, but I'm having a great time. I don't know. I guess I lost. I guess I just got served or handed to. I don't even know. I don't even know if I won or not. I don't even know if I won or not, but I'm having a good time. Scoreboard, bitches. I don't even know. I don't even know. Welcome. Hit the like button. You did not.
The Lexus flexes from Long Beach to Texas.
I need my stinky, dirty butthole crammed. Sherrod, come on over.
Don't cram it. Don't cram it. New Year's challenge. I dare Stevie Lou to tell a joke that would work if he wasn't 6'5" and a tough guy. Why? Are we even going to be there if he does it? Are we even going to be around if he ever does it? I don't know. I couldn't tell you what one of Stevie Lou's jokes is. Couldn't even tell you. Stevie Lou is the wisest man I know. See? So you were wrong. You were wrong. Stevie Lou is the smartest guy. Decline Host said Stevie Lou wasn't the smartest guy. He is the smartest guy. You're wrong, Decline Host. You're wrong. Stevie Lou's the smartest guy. Now Decline Host is over there going like, did I say he wasn't the smartest guy? No, I'm just starting a fight. How do you not love the internet? How do you not? My whole new thing is picking a fight. I want to start fights with fans that they don't see coming. You know what I mean? Flimsy Greenberg is 4'1", not a foot or inch higher. Say you're not 4'1", Flimsy Greenberg. Say you're not, liar. Say you're not. Now Flimsy Greenberg's like, what the fuck is happening? I know. I don't know either. I don't know either. Hit the like button. Okay, we've got to get going. We've got a program. Here's Ray Devito. He doesn't have a libido. Your information, he'll repeat all that kind of stuff. Anyway, here we go.
This podcast was her idea. She called me during, I guess, MLC. Here's the deal. When I'm hear me getting trashed on a podcast, I don't care what, I turn it off immediately. I'm like,
no, you don't, Ray. No, you don't. You're lying. You're a big liar. Hello.
Hey, this is Quadfather.
Oh, hi.
Hey, yeah, Monday Ray had me on his show, so I guess I'm a loser for that.
I didn't.
Yeah, he
look.
had me on.
But you know, Ray. Look, I can tell when you're on with Ray. You're not retarded. Kate Meaney thinks it's a show. Kate Meaney thinks like she's a guest and it's a real show and they're doing a show.
No, I do like that trick though. That's a good move. Be like, oh, there's at least one bit. I mean, that's kind of like, it's like saying you want to get laid without saying you want to get laid. Isn't that kind of what the insinuation is?
What?
When he told Kate Meaney there's only one bed in the hotel room.
Oh,
that
yeah,
they want to
yeah.
share.
Yeah.
Isn't that like a slight insinuation? Hey, like there's at least one.
No.
Huh? Wait.
Yeah, he said there's at least one, as if she was like, I hope there's a bed in the room. Like there's any rooms with no beds.
Exactly. Yeah. So he had me on Monday to pretty much ask me to quit making fun of Kate Meaney. What's the chance that by February you'll still be making fun of Kate Meaney?
I mean, I'm done making fun of Kate Meaney other than the fact that she's still going on the shows. It's like, I love that like everyone teased her and said you have nothing to offer these shows. She finally admitted, she admitted of her own admission that she's not a comic. She's like, I don't consider myself a comedian. So it's like, why is she being asked to do shows? Because it's a girl? Because it's a girl? It's a girl. There's a girl I know, so she's coming on my show. Like what?
Because people like Citizen M want to simp for. I don't know. There's some of these guys that are in love with
I don't know.
chick.
First of all, don't anybody who's that's not the real Citizen M. They're never the real Citizen M. But the point is, I don't know why everyone has to act like, especially 50-year-old men. It's like, first of all, haven't you come enough? When there's a 50-year-old simp, I don't get it. It's like, Kate Meaney's not going to fuck you. And even if she would, is that worth betraying your brain and going, she's a smart young woman with lots of potential and opportunity? It's like, you know what I feel bad for? Gina Levy. She's a nurse. And you got Kate Meaney running around going like, I'm going to nursing school. I'm smart. It's like, this makes Gina Levy look dumb. I think Gina Levy's fucking retarded now just because Kate Meaney's in nursing school.
Yeah, and speaking of retarded, I don't know. I mean, if I did have kids, they could possibly be retarded. You were right about that.
Yeah, because of the cum and the legs.
Yeah, my cum might be retarded. I don't even know.
Yeah,
honestly. I don't know how that works either.
I don't think your sperm can swim if your body can't walk. That's just science.
Yeah, maybe like arms only, just super struggling. Right.
All right, we're gonna watch Ray. Thank you, Quadfather. Happy holidays to you and your people.
Happy holidays. What's your favorite brand of toilet aid?
Toilet aid?
I was looking for buying a gift for someone I know who's a larger person, and I was curious what your favorite brand of toilet aid.
You know what I started doing is I started just letting it dry on there until it cakes off, and then if there's any residue, what you do, you just get like I like to do a full stick of dynamite, but you can get some cherry bombs or something, and you put that up there, and that'll blast off any sort of, residual.
Knock the crust off?
Yeah, the stucco, if you will.
Right on. All right. Thanks, bro.
Later. Quadfather, BYB. Again, just normal people. Take from that whatever you will. Melty is an expert. Yeah, I'm a mud hole munitions expert, if you will. Bob Stinks. I just like her tits. Sorry. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Travel size titties. You're not allowed to bring more than 3 ounces of tit on the plane. She puts them on the scale. Bloop. A bloop. It's like, hi, I'm Kate Meaney. I believe these are legal to fly. Bloop. Bloop. Hey, wasn't your dad that? Just kidding. We don't recognize you at all this way, ma'am.
Like, it's to reference a Doug Stanhope classic bit about suicide, where he goes like, people say suicide's a bad thing, but he goes, it's kind of like watching a bad movie. He's like, if the movie sucks at the beginning, there's no reason, and there's no foul checking out early. It's not going to get altogether better at the end. And that's the way I feel about podcasts when I'm getting trashed. I'm like, all right, they're already trashing me.
I honestly don't know how Ray, everyone thinks you're retarded. Even your hero, Kevin Brennan, has started his last 2 shows with Ray's the dumbest person on earth. Ray's so fucking stupid. Yesterday, Kevin announced that Ray won't get paid again for MLC. So now Chad's his number 1 son. And by the way, if you ever want to see something, hi, Kevin, hi, Chad, more pathetic, Kevin's in full protection mode now. You cannot make fun of Chad in front of Kevin. Kevin has picked his horse, and it's Chad again. Yesterday, somebody super chatted to Kevin, is Chad going to be alone again for Christmas? Kevin didn't even fucking read it. Do you know what happened? And this is pathetic. And I'm sorry. I hope you're watching, Kevin, because, gross. You fucking pathetic worm. And I hope all your hardcore fans, and again, I'm a fan of Kevin Brennan, but this isn't Kevin Brennan. And Kevin Brennan 6 months ago would have knocked the dick out of Kevin Brennan's mouth for this. Someone super chatted that. Kevin Brennan read half of it, and I swear to God, go find it in yesterday's show. This is what he said. He goes, will Chad be alone again this? And he stopped reading it in the middle, and he did this. He goes, will Chad be alone again this? No, but you know who will be alone? Stuttering John. Stuttering John will be alone. Stuttering John's going to be alone for Christmas. It's like, all that may be true, but so is Chad. Chad is also going to be alone, loser. He's at the point now, and here's how you know it's a real struggle for old fucking Brennan. Old knock-knees, early onset Kevin. This is how you know it's a real struggle for him. It's super chatters above everything. And every super chatter just wants to dunk and shit on Chad. And Kevin now has to stand in the way like a fucking bitch protecting Chad. This is what you are now, Kevin. You're a protector of Chad. You fucking loser. Good job. Good job. You look retarded. Is Chad going to be alone? No, but you know who is going to be alone? Stuttering John. Same thing you're just protecting your people now? Kate Meaney, Chad, and Ray. This is who Kevin has. And he'll protect him at all costs. Don't you talk about Chad. Don't you talk about Chad. Chad is going to be alone. Again, it's like Kevin's afraid of facts all of a sudden. This is not mean. There wasn't a quality judgment about it. He said, is Chad gonna be alone for Christmas again this year? And Kevin had to stop reading it and go, no, Stuttering John's gonna be alone. Who's not. Stuttering John will be with his mom. But that's where Kevin's brain's at. Is Chad gonna be alone? No, Stuttering John's gonna be alone. Leave Chad alone. Leave Chad alone. Is this the KB you all liked? Ask yourself. Be real, KB fans. Is this the tough, cool KB? 6 months ago, fuck Chad, Ken Mosca, Gladwell Ape. I'll dox him. I'll give out all their info. Now it's like, don't make fun of Chad. Leave Chad alone. Make fun of Ray for driving for $75, 3 hours, but don't make fun of Chad driving 13 hours for $200. Don't make fun of Chad. You fucking pathetic. You're a shell of what you were. So say whatever the fuck you want about me. I'm consistent. Chad's a loser. I'll never team up with Chad. That's what you said too, but you forgot about it. And now Chad's your boy. You fucking idiot. Ugh. When he did that, I almost vomited in my mouth. Is Chad going to be alone this great? Look, Stuttering John's going to be alone. Hey, Chad, you're such a loser. No. Shuli's a loser. We're talking about Shuli. And then somebody writes in and they're like, have you ever noticed that Chad doesn't let Stevie Lou talk? But Stevie Lou, it's like, that's so fucking, or have you ever noticed Stevie Lou doesn't let Chad talk? It's like, that's such bullshit. Chad can't handle Stevie Lou one-on-one. He couldn't. He can't. I mean that. I mean it. Chad runs away every time Stevie Lou comes on. Put him on. Put him on. I guess, again, if you just lie to yourself and say, this is what's happening. Stevie Lou's scared of Chad. It's like, he ain't. He ain't.
Me. It's not going to...
No. You know it's going to be alone. You know it's going to be alone. It's Stuttering John. Ugh.
Get better. Like when Milton was...
And then Chad had to go, I am actually going to be alone. Chad circled back to it and answered it. But Kevin was trying to protect Chad and get him off of it. I'm going to be alone. Yeah. Chad said that he's going to be alone because last year he flew up there and they lost his luggage. So you're never flying again? Why? Because they lost. I'm not flying this Christmas because they lost my luggage last Christmas. What? I'm never flying at Christmas again because they lost my luggage once. Chad's full of like reasons that make no sense. I'm not going to fly up for Thanksgiving. I'm going early because tickets are too expensive. Then we look and they're actually cheaper at Thanksgiving. And then he's like, I'm not going up for Christmas this year because they lost my bag last year. You're not going up for Christmas this year because they lost your bag last year? And no one, by the way, 4 people will be on MLC and no one will follow up. Everyone just goes, yeah, that makes sense. I guess I would never fly again if they lost my bags on Christmas. I don't fly on Christmas because that's when I lost my bags once. I stubbed my toe on January 13th. Now, I never walk on January 13th. I don't walk on January 13th because I stubbed my toe once. Okay? You know what I mean? Like, and then 3 people will sit there with Chad and go, oh, okay. We're just surrounded by idiots. MLC especially, where like nothing ever gets checked out of anyone's mouth. Yeah, that makes sense. I would never fly if I lost luggage too. Like, okay, I guess that does make sense. We'll move on.
Bring my roast jokes, and it's like the first one, like, wow, what did he say? We're all here, and it's like, all right, this is already not good. It's not gonna.
Ray, you're not a good comic. Why do you think every show makes fun of you? You're out of it as fuck, dude. Keep going. You're gonna be great, you fucking loser.
All of a sudden be like at the end, like, turns out Ray's a great guy and we all love Ray.
No, we don't.
So yeah, I expected none of that. But yeah, so Kate, she called me during MLC. She goes, oh, they're trashing you. And I was like, yeah, I'm not. I'm like, yeah, I didn't listen. I didn't listen to that at all.
Kate doesn't watch MLC. Kate's so out of it. She's all the time. She asks basic questions that anybody who watches Ray or MLC would know. So she thinks she's really a part of MLC. That's why she said she was going to come. I mean, Kate, no one thinks you're part of MLC. You will be the most minuscule footnote of an event. Like, there's no point in you coming. I know you said you were going to come. I'm not even kidding. Just stop talking about it and don't come, and nobody will even question it. Nobody even cares. Nobody cares. Mark Abatista, speaking of Stuttering John, he nuked his Patreon and YouTube today. And Chad is driving to Cape Coral to take care of overdue business. No, he's not. Hold on. Chad said he's driving down to Cape Coral to get Stuttering John. It's the most retarded thing I've ever heard in my life. It's the most retarded thing I've ever heard in my life. Ray is 50. Just a reminder. Ray is 50 years old.
Also, I gave Kevin his money back. I paid Kevin his money back because apparently it was over the.
Also, Ray's such a bitch with it. First of all, I know why Kevin likes Ray and Kevin and Chad. They're weak men. Even Kate. You know, Ray ran off of Stuttering John show because Chandler paid him some money. Okay, I don't begrudge Ray that. Get yours, Ray, and make Stuttering John look stupid. Then Kevin calls up like, what are you doing? It's time for my show. Sign off and come over to my show. I think Kevin's like, right, or Ray's like, right away. Oh, sorry. I mean, it's beyond beta. It's beyond beta. I mean, what I want to see is Chandler and Kevin kind of put an ultimatum on Ray. Kind of like it happened with Shuley. Now, look, Ray kicked Shuley aside for Kevin immediately. Now Kevin says, I'm not going to give Ray any more money. Chandler gives him money. Ray called Chandler his boss the other day. He's like, Chandler's my boss. We all know that Kevin's your boss. So I want to see it really come down to like, now Chandler likes Kevin, so I don't know how that would work. But I'd really love to see some sort of ultimatum between Chandler and Kevin. And Ray has to pick, because that'll blow a fuse in his little brain. Everybody's a good guy. Everybody's a good person. They're all good guys. I like Ray. Ray's like, I don't even watch shows that make fun of me. It's like, if a show's talking about you, they're making fun of you. There's no show, Ray, this is real. Strap on your helmet. There's not a show that exists where people sit around talking about Ray Devito and don't bring up what a fucking idiot he is. It doesn't exist, Ray. It doesn't exist. No one's sitting around going, Ray's a really accomplished comic. Ray's a really tuned in guy. He's smart. He's streetwise. He makes great decisions financially, life planning wise. I mean, he's just plugged. He's just a sharp tool. There isn't a conversation about you that doesn't revolve around how dumb and dull you are. Knock it off. The other day he was, I know I'm a really good comedian. I know I'm a really, you're not. Like, what fucking world? What about your situation feeds that back to you? What about your life tells you that? Every person you've ever tangentially brushed shoulders with is doing better than you. It's like Chad. There's not a person Chad makes fun of who's not doing better than Chad. Not one. Same with Ray. There's not a guy on earth who you think is, he thinks I'm an out of it unfunny idiot. It's like, you just can't, it's unfixable. It's unfixable. There will never be a path to get this guy back to where his brain works. Ray's in a basement owned by parents' friends out of sympathy, telling you how it all works. Ray will never own a home. Ray barely owns a car. He knows how it all works. This is a great one too, Krautcat. Ray is 50. Ray's roommate is 70. And what about when they die? Are they going to leave this house to Ray? If these people have real kids, they're probably going like, who's moving in? My childhood friend Ray is moving in with you. And then they're going like, are you spending any of our inheritance on this Ray guy? So Ray's like, if I ever see a show where they're talking bad about me, I turn it off. No, you don't. And that's the only thing people talk about you is bad. Again, I'm not even trying to be mean to Ray. It's just Ray, you're fucking out of it. It's 51st date. You have to sit him down and go, Ray, your brain doesn't work. Stop trying to figure it all out. Like, you're just hurting yourself. Because sometimes I will watch a show and they will talk bad things about me. And I don't like the shows that talk bad things about me. I like to watch shows that do good things about me. So I'm not going to be doing shows that talk bad about me. And I watch them and I do comedy. I know I'm actually a really, really funny comedian. I don't do shows that talk bad about me. I turn it off because they're not going to say good things. I only do shows that talk bad about me, but they will talk good about me. KB's a good guy, and he doesn't like me right now, but KB's it's like, man, that's what it is. That's what you are. That's what we all see when we watch you. A fucking idiot. A clown. It's not your fault, but there's nothing you can do about it. And what you really need to stop doing is acting like we're the ones who don't get it. We're the ones who don't know what's going on. Keel, member for 6 months, at least Ray has a treadmill now. He's not allowed to use it. Wait till you hear this. You think they said stay here till you get on your feet? Right. They think it's temporary. Ray told him, like, I need a place for a while. I just need a place to curl up and die. Do you have an old Yeller parlor that I could just sit in and not be a nuisance while I rot?
The $75. So I just gave him the money back. I'm like, here you go, dude. Like, there you go. There, you got 2 shows.
So Ray told Kevin he didn't have to pay him. Then Peter Sky Parker teased Ray about not getting paid. So that made Ray self-conscious, so he went and asked for money. So then Kevin paid him, and Kevin's petty about money. So Kevin starts bitching about how he had to pay Ray. And then Ray got so upset that Kevin was bitching at him that Ray sent the money back to Kevin. I mean, it's beta on beta on beta on beta. If first of all, I would never have told Kevin he didn't have to pay me. So shut your mouth. I've told Ray this 3 to 9 times. Stop saying you're not worth money. Stop telling people they don't have to pay you. He's done this since I had him on my show, back when he was buying the laptop off Black Market. He did it on the roast. He was like, I'll split it with Chad. They don't have to pay me. It's like, this is the value of himself. Ray thinks of himself like an OnlyFans girl thinks of her asshole. I don't have much to offer. I'm kind of dumb. I'm not worth that much. Don't give me any money. So Ray announces he doesn't need to be paid and he doesn't want money. And then Kevin's a cheap fuck. So Kevin goes, all right, well, you're not getting any money then. Because Kevin actually was a little butthurt by Chandler giving all the money to Ray that day. You heard him. You're like, save some for me. There's no more money from Chandler. I don't my Chandler. Come on, Chandler. Every time, Chandler would throw him a little money, he'd be like, that's not as good as Ray, but I guess that's okay. It's like, again, just imagine running around comparing and counting money. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Chandler gives you hundreds and thousands. Chandler gives me hundreds and thousands. Chandler gives Steele to hundreds and thousands. Chandler gives Chad hundreds and thousands. Chandler splashes it around, and you can't control the fire hose that is Chandler. I mean, I guess you can. So then Peter Sky Parker makes Ray self-conscious because all you got to do is put an idea in Ray's head. Hey, Ray, you didn't get paid? Wow, Kevin didn't pay you? So then Ray runs back to Kevin. Hey, you didn't pay me. They're all teasing me you didn't pay me. So then Ray gets paid, and then Kevin starts bitching about it. Like, I had to pay Ray? You motherfucker had to pay Ray? So then, now Ray hears Kevin bitching about paying him, and Ray gets, he doesn't want to upset Kevin, so Ray sends the money back? I mean, how many times can one orgy just have cock upon cock upon cock? Beta upon beta upon beta. I'm sorry, Daddy Kevin. I'll shut my show down for you. I'm sorry, Daddy Kevin. I'll be right over because you want me on your show. I'm sorry, Daddy Kevin. Yeah, Chandler, give Kevin some money too. I'm sorry, Daddy Kevin. You don't have to give me any money. Hey, Daddy Kevin, they're teasing me because I didn't get any money. Hey, Daddy Kevin, did you not want to give me this money? Here, have the money back, Daddy Kevin. Anything you say, Kevin. Anything you say, Daddy Kevin. I'm sorry, Daddy Kevin. I don't like Chad, Daddy Kevin. Why are you having Chad on, Daddy Kevin? To make you fucking hate it. Don't you get it? Don't you all get it yet? Kate Meaney's like, I'm special. Kevin likes me. Ray's like, I'm special. Kevin likes me. Chad's like, I'm special. Kevin don't give a fuck. Imagine not knowing that. Kevin acts offended. Like, Mountain not want to be my friend? It's like, no, you don't want to be anybody's friend. You think I'm dumb? I'm not Ray. I'm not dumb. You're not my fucking friend. I'll hang out. We can have a good time. You're not my fucking friend. You're a savage, insane, unhinged loser liar. We ain't friends. Melton, you're calling KB a loser? Yes. I'm a loser too, by the way. I never say I'm not. But at least I have the best car money can buy. And Kevin could never afford a Lexus. Good luck, Kevin, saving up for a Lexus. You wish. I dream that he only hears those clips. And he's like, wow, Melton really does just brag about his car.
Goes out of it. Have fun with it. I don't care. And by the way, Chad is better for MLC than me. I'm appreciative to do it when he wants me to do it, sure. But at the same time, like, Chad's better for that. Because Chad is a fucking... he is the chat. Like when the chat just says whatever random stuff, whether it's true or not, that's Chad.
Yeah, so Chad's also started doing this thing. Like Chad's realizing he doesn't have anything to offer MLC either. So Chad started doing this really weird thing where out of nowhere he starts just doing memberberry stuff. Like he'll start singing a song out of nowhere or go, remember that commercial that was like, and literally 3 times a show, Kevin will go like, and just move on. Chad's like trying to put. It's like Chad's like a cat who brings his owner like a dead rat, but that dead rat is like Chad singing a song he remembers, and he won't even get it right or anything. It'll be like shitty, but then he lays the rat down at your feet. Like, did this make you happy? Did I do good? Did I bring you a good one? And you don't want the rat, so you're just like, oh, this is fucking gross. You throw it away. The rat is Chad's jokes. He constantly brings you old recycled trinkets. Memberberries. That's Chad's whole comedy. You know, Mondays with Mazer is literally like Chad and Mazer put on an old movie, watch 10 minutes of it, and go, member. Guy Rogue says, yeah, Chad's random references. That's what he's been doing. Watch it. You'll catch it 3 or 4 times a show. Chad will just like start reciting a commercial or a tagline or a catchphrase from a product he remembers, you know, because he was raised like Anthony Cumia, just in front of a TV in the 70s, just being raised by commercials and the A-Team because his dad didn't love him. His mom didn't love him. His stepdad abused him. He just had to turn up your Saturday morning cartoons and listen to Mama make money in the other room. Listen to Mama making money. Saturday TV Funhouse.
Doesn't have to be funny. He just has to. Chad's a good like a point guard for shit talking. He just points something out. Hey, did you see this Jim and this him and Jim clip? Did you hear the him and Jim clip? And,
good one.
And then talk shit about it. Hey, did you see Melton said this? And then he did that. And then
no, Chad never watches Melton. We all know that.
It just sets Kevin up because Kevin's a funny one. Chad is like the Dabbleverse point guard. He just points out things. Chad can't make it funny at all, but he gives it to Kevin, and Kevin can slam dunk it. He can just throw this out.
Chad goes, remember this? And then other people talk about it. Right.
Heaps. I was like, put out a premise, and Kevin's like, all right, I'll fucking hammer it home. But Kate said, hey, they're talking. So she's like, hey, go live tonight. I want to join you. I was like, all right, cool. So she's supposed to join me. Then literally
so Kate Meaney reached out to Ray, go live tonight. I want to join you. Kate wants to come on. So again, all I'm going to ask you to look for is a reason we're talking to or about Kate Meaney, other than the fact that her family owns a comedy club and gave her a waitress job. Other than that, we're looking for any reason that we're talking to or about Kate Meaney. Something interesting, something funny, something informative, educational, poignant, thought-provoking, humorous, slice of life, an anecdote, you know, thoughts on a Rorschach test, you know, anything really.
15 minutes ago, she goes, hey, I might have to cancel, sorry. And then she's like, I was like, this was your idea. And then she goes, all right, I'm going to jump on for a while, but it's going to be a little after 10. I'm like, all right, fine. So she'll be here later. And we'll do, and yeah, my memberships are on. Well, my memberships, whatever, they're on. I don't know what that means. This will be on memberships. This will be on the membership thing.
So this is what everybody does to you. This is what everyone thinks of you. From Kevin to Chad to Ray. Memberships are on. I turned on a way for you to make money, for me to make money. I don't know what that means. I don't know what'll be on there. But memberships are on. So memberships are on, guys. I don't know why you're not joining right now. Red Honda's not a member. I don't know why you won't join. Memberships are on. And this will be up later. And memberships are on. So, you know, I don't know why you're not getting a membership. I don't know what they mean, and I don't know what it is or how it works, but memberships are on. And, you know, so that's functional. I don't know what that means. Like,
and all that. I don't know. I don't promote my stuff, or I never promote like patreon.com/Radio. It says it on the bottom, patreon.com. I think it does. Does it even? I don't even know.
Jesus.
No, it doesn't. I don't even have my Patreon down there. But patreon.com / all my episodes go up there. And this is not true. They say they're $80, Peter. They're not. When you call them, they're $150. When I went to go get my room, it was $180. I'm like, I only want one night. I just want Sunday night. And they're like, oh, like, well, that's what the rooms are. So if
in August, the rooms are $350 a night. So these guys are like, the Borgata's like, you know, a very nice hotel. The fact that the rooms are $99 a night or $79 a night or whatever is insanely cheap. It's like cheaper than a Days Inn. And these guys are like, whoa, they tried to charge me $150. I was like, no, just one night. Jesus Christ. Should be $79. It's like this hotel should never be $79. I don't even know what they're doing. I mean, it's insane. But Ray's like, that's too much. That's too much. $150. No. I don't want to stay a week.
Tell everyone else where you got your rooms, because my room was $180.
He's gonna blow his mind when he gets there and there's a $50 resort fee. You know? Whoa! I didn't say that. It didn't say that.
No, like the only discount we had if you have mobility issues getting around, like, well, then we give them $20 off. Like,
also, again, mark my words, this is being so poorly coordinated, people are going to miss each other. Chad's only going to be there Saturday night, and he's not even going to be there. He's going to be 2 miles away doing his show. You're going to be pretty surprised at how cool it is. Ray and Kevin are coming for the Super Bowl Sunday night. And again, they've talked about this a little bit in passing, but they've never really. I guess Kevin last night was like, I'm going to go to Chad's show, which is insane. Have fun. We're all going to just be watching DK's recording of it. I hope that's real. I hope he's going to record it. But, you know, even the one night Chad's going to be there, he's not even really going to be there. You know. Oh no. Hold on, what is this? Single mother of 5. You think they said stay here till you get on your feet? Oh wow, at the Borgata? Kraut Cat, Ray, week time out. I only want to stay one night. No. I only want to stay. I only stay one night. Ray's co-hosting Casey Armstrong's tonight at 9 p.m. Casey Armstrong show, says Leo Gunn. See you then, you punks. Ray, Chad, and Kate are the new Three's a Company. Is that like a Louis Villa slugger? Three's a Company? I think Ray saves up all the thoughts from the other 23 hours a day and then skeets them out in random order. He really does. He never finishes a thought or a sentence or anything. I take forever to get through a video, that's for damn sure, but like, it's because I'm finishing too many thoughts. I have too many thoughts and opinions in here. I couldn't get them out to you in 4 hours a day. Ray like spurts cum thoughts. Just out of his little urethra. You've been using Kate's dad's drop for 13 years, Melton. Show some respect. That's not true. 17 or 18 years.
I don't care. My jokes don't go over. I don't care.
If Melton thinks Onion Con 24 will be an AC, I am donezo. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, these are just random thoughts you're having. I don't know if you're trying to be tough and or funny. It's just like you throwing out an ultimatum no one's mentioned. If If Kevin Brennan thinks we're going to have a fish fillet eating contest in Atlantic City, I'm out. Oh, did Kevin Brennan announce there's a fish fillet eating contest? No. Did anyone mention fish fillets at all? Where did that come from? I just like to announce things preemptively. If there's a fish fillet eating contest, I am not entering. I mean, where did you get that idea? Where did you hear about that? Don't fucking worry. I made it up. I made it up that if there's a fish fillet eating contest, I'm not entering. Yeah, but why are you saying it so aggressively, like someone's fighting you, telling you have to enter a fish fillet eating contest? I'm just saying. That's what I feel like my chat is. That's how I finish. That's how I feel like my whole chat works. It's literally people making up enemies and then winning fights with them. The sky is not green. It is blue. Did anyone say it was green? No, but I am right. It's like, holy shit. All right.
Yeah, I have that. I'll take the $20 off, but I have a normal room. It's not a handicap room. It's not a disabled room. It's a normal room.
Again, things that should never come out of a grown man's mouth. It's not a handicap room. It's a normal sized penis.
And she goes, "Oh, you have limited." I go, "Yeah, I have gout." She goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. A lot of our people here have gout. So yeah, we totally recognize that. Yeah, that's not good."
The guy who's constantly calling everyone fat is the only one who can't walk. That's the beauty of this.
That's not good. So
he's like, I can't hang around these Minnesota women. They're all fat. You know, nobody wants to hook up with that. It's like, yeah, Ray, if you could just find somebody good enough for Ray. Does anybody have a relative that they hate enough that they would hook up with Ray? Imagine, you know, Ray, because Ray does have a million friends because he glad hands everybody and everybody's a good guy. He wishes them well. Meanwhile, I wish every fucking one of you would just keel over in the middle of the chat room, especially keel. And all those friends, not one of them has a friend that they want to hook Ray up with. Does anybody have a sister or an aunt or our cousin or a neighbor or a friend that they want to hook Ray up with? Why won't you hook Ray up with your friend? It's like, again, you know, Ray, it's not us. There's a reason you're living with your dead mom's friends. Even all your friends were like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, so there you go. So that was it. But I gave him his money back. So that was the whole issue. But I'm not going to lie. Chad is better. He talks a lot of shit.
And if you think Kevin respects you for giving that money back, he thinks you're even more pathetic now. You should have demanded more.
And it's better because Chad doesn't have to be funny. He just has to bring up like, hey, what about this?
Chandler said he'll give you $500 for 2 extra hours. No, he didn't. Chandler doesn't communicate through free methodologies. He said it in our chat the other day. If he don't super chat it, it ain't real.
And then Kevin's hilarious. He can do it. He can run with it. He can have fun with it, and do whatever. And
you can have fun with it. You can run with it.
And he'll be the funny one. Gifted membership right off the bat. Beloved chatter, thank you, buddies. But yeah, I will be in AC for Super Bowl Sunday. And
if anybody orders wings and they don't want them, let me know. I'll be going around with my Ziploc.
Yeah, so that's fine. I think he's better fitted for that, and that's more like his thing. It's a shit talking thing. I like to think. In this whole double,
Chad can't. Chad's been on MLC for a couple more weeks again, and literally he does the projection thing with me, like Melton can't handle it. Melton can't handle the chat. Melton can't handle the heat. It's like, honey, I watched Chad on that show Tuesday or whatever. It's like it was the most pathetic. He was beaten down. He was browbeaten. That chat was serving Chad every fucking chat. DK is ruthless over there. Hammering Chad, hammering. And then I guess DK wants to fight Chad. I don't know, but Chad seems to be into it. And by the end of that show, Chad was frowning and rolling his eyes and wanted to leave. He got beat.
I'm the only one that leaves the house. So I'm the one I'm shitting on myself all the time when I'm just talking about my days and things and that nature. I'm the only one that leaves and does shit.
Again, this is just another insane lie by complete losers. You know how I know? First of all, Gladwell Ape told me what Chad does all day. Again, we'll talk about Gladwell Ape tomorrow. This whole the basement thing and the leaving the house thing are insane. It's like the only thing I can think of, and it has to be not this because this is too retarded. but this is the only thing I can think of. When I do shows, when these people see me, who says the basement thing and you never leave the house? Chad, Ray, Kate Meaney, Steel Toe. They all say I'm in a basement and I never leave my house. Two things they all constantly say, all of them. And the basement thing we've realized is just they're uncreative. They're not even getting the insult right. Again, the insult is you're in your mom's basement. And making fun of a man who's in his own basement is not, again, they're all apartment dwellers. Making fun of a man who owns a basement, but this isn't a basement, and that's neither here nor there. That one I chalk up to just being uncreative. That one I chalk up to just being an idiot and uncreative. You're in your basement. Okay. The you never leave your house one, I've been trying to figure that out. I've been trying to figure out where that comes from. Now, I think part of it is that's a good way to call somebody a chicken or that they're not brave. Yeah, it's easy to talk shit when you never leave your house. That's one aspect of it. But I have another theory, and it can't be this simple, but I can't think of anything else that it could be. But if it really is this, then we're dealing with some grade A geniuses. We really have a brain trust working. Because every time I do a show, I'm in this chair and in this room, and I come on and I talk to you for hours, then I sign off. So that every time these guys see me, I'm here in a chair in this room. And to them, that means you never leave the house. How come every time I see you, you're in that chair, sitting in a dark room? It's like, oh, during the show? I think that's it. I really think that's it. I think that's how their brain works. It's that simple. Every time I see you, you're at your house. Yeah, but you only see me when I'm doing shows. Right. You never leave, do you? I think that's it. I really think that's it. They think because I do shows from my house, and that's the only place they see me, that I must never leave my house. Every time you come on, you're in your house. Yeah, this is where I do my show. I knew it. He never leaves his house. I really think that's it. I really think that's it. That's how dumb they are. I never see him leave his house. It's like when we met Joey C, and Chad's real initial reaction was, he lives in Tampa? I've never seen him. Holy shit. How basic is your dumb brain? I've never seen him. He doesn't live in Tampa. I've never seen him. Melton doesn't leave his house. Oh, yeah? How come every time I see you, you're in the same room? You must be so fat you have to get lifted up there by a crane with your Mac muffin. Melton doesn't have a Lexus to leave the house. I guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. And by the way, when was the last time we saw Chad do a walk and talk? You know, Chad don't even podcast anymore. We're lucky if we get one Kumia's Cucks a week, and then he'll replay it. Don't forget, if you missed If you're not one of the 300 people total who saw Kumi as cucks yesterday, and Chad, I saw the view count before you privated it. 300. I saw the view count before you privated it. Sad. So if you missed it, don't worry. Chad will take that video and repost it again Saturday. Replay. Kumi as cucks. Replay. It's so fucking gay. This guy wants you to pay for a membership for what? Don't worry, this will be up later. Don't worry, this will be up. It's fucking great. It's good.
So I don't mind having jokes at my expense. I'm fine with that. I'm good with that. I like bringing content out there, whatever. I hope you guys have fun with it. Whatever. But yeah, I'm just getting ran through the ringer. It's like, this is dumb. And Karen Margolis is going to be on my podcast.
You guys like thumbs? Yeah. And Karen Margolis is going to be here. And I'll be doing another podcast tomorrow. And so I like jokes. Yeah. And I like jokes at my expense. Yeah. And I don't mind stuff. Yeah.
Podcast Friday at 7:00, and we're going to hear about the stand-up shows, the Jews for Israel. So she's on those shows. We're going to hear exactly
Jews for Israel.
Exactly where that came from. Stuff. She's great. She's awesome. She's also Jim Florentine's girlfriend, as you know. She's a funny comic. She's been on this podcast a bunch, and yeah, it'll be a good time.
That's how you know. Look, no offense to Florentine, that's how you know she's a clueless idiot. You know, if you don't know that you're going on there to clown on Ray like Elise or Quadfather do, then you're Kate Meaney or Karen Margolis who think you're doing a podcast and you're a guest. No, I'm guesting on Ray DeVito's podcast. We're gonna talk about things and be funny. Sure you are, Meaney. Sure you are. Come on.
And yeah, and people are like, oh, what you wearing? You can't wear. I can wear whatever the hell I want. If you like it, great. If you don't, I don't care. Hey, yay, Ray. Thank you, Steve C. Yes, thank you, Steve C. But yes, that is what I'm. Yeah, I can wear what I want to wear. If I want to wear a pastel hoodie, I'll wear a pastel hoodie.
Yeah, you don't have to bring it up, Ray. Just do it. You don't have to ever tell us about that. You know, it'd be like Kevin Brennan talks insane shit about everybody all day. Yesterday, he called me a whole lot of ugly, which I thought was very mean. Imagine me coming on here being like, guys, I'm not ugly. I'm not a whole lot of ugly. That's false. I'll be as ugly as I want. I'll do whatever I want with my ugly.
Tonight, it's just a Adidas type. But thank you, Steve C. But yeah, and thank you also for the membership. I appreciate that, beloved chatter. But I will be I'll be in AC.
God, you really can't stay on any thought
for the Sunday night. Now I heard about.
I'll wear anything I want, but I will be in AC, and yeah, I could do anything I want. I'll wear pastel if I want, but yeah, I'll be in AC.
That show I heard
just
about
hopping back and forth.
Show in Atlantic City on Saturday night. I think I'm going to be in Lancaster. I've been asked. Teamster Tim reached out to me because one of the people that are putting it together I have blocked on my phone to show you, just because like you get tired of like listening to some stuff.
Imagine how annoying you have to be for Ray to block you.
So but yeah, I want to.
If Ray blocked me, I think I'd blow my brains out and kill myself. Like, if Ray blocks you, if Ray's like, this guy's too retarded to talk to.
Find out what the deal is. Like, if what the money is and if there's a hotel room and stuff. But otherwise,
put your fingers away, Ray. Yeah, so I got a gig and I just got to find out about the money and how to get there. but I had a gig, and then I do my jokes, and I got money for it, and then I'll be driving, and then I'll go land at a place, and then I will take a sleep, and then I will do a wake up, and then I will have a gym, and then I go to the shower. And why are you counting all this on fingers, you simpleton? Put your fingers away, Ray. Like, he's always showing us on his fingers what he's up to. Yeah, and then I had to go to dinner, and then I had to pick up the dinner, and then I came home from the dinner. It's like, okay.
I got to do.
You R. Kelly just counting all the time?
Lancaster, because I'm running shows in Lancaster.
It's the remix to Retardation. Ray is up in the station. Got every girl in here wishing that he'd take out their...
Right now for
Doesn't even make sense.
A brewery out there in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. The first one, if you're in Lancaster, is...
Imagine having this look on your face while you promote a gig. That's the look. He's mid promoting a gig, and he looks like he smelled a fart.
Brewery out there in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. The first one, if you're in Lancaster, is
promoting it. He's in the middle of promoting a gig, and he looks like he smells liquid shit.
It's a second.
Look at him. Guys, join the Overdose. It's $9.99 a month, and you get access to an RSS feed of just the audio versions of my show. You get to watch every video version, and it comes to your podcast player, and it supports the show. It really, really gives a lot back to the show. Support the show. You get audio versions, video versions. You watch all of our archives. Back to 2005, we have shows. Join if you fucking want. So yeah. Look at he looks like he's in pain.
Saturday.
Oh, it's time for my agony plug of the day.
Of every month. And I'll be headlining the first one, and then I want to see like what it's going to pay out, because it's a door deal. So whatever they get at the door deal. So I that's going to depend on what headliner I can bring out there. If it's a thing where the door makes $600, and I could bring someone out and give them good money. But if it's a thing where like the door only pays like $300, then that's going to change who I can bring out there to do that. If they're giving you $300, you can bring 6 Ray Devitos. Makes sense. So I want to go out for the first one, headline that, and then the second one I want to be there to see like the whole thing. And you would think I would have the place's name. Oh, thank you, man. People are Venmoing me. Thank you. And I don't want to say the name.
Enablers.
No need to say my name. Okay, I will not say it. But thank you, man. People are Venmoing me. Very nice.
By the way, did you see the yesterday in the middle of the show, in the middle of MLC, when Chad was on at the end, Kevin goes, oh, I just looked at my PayPal and I got a happy holidays from someone. I don't want to say, but thank you for the PayPal. And then Chad in the middle of nowhere goes, yeah, thank me too. I also got before the show a big PayPal. I know who it's from. I know what you're talking about. It said happy holiday. Yep, me too. I got a big lump sum. So thank you. Then Brennan's like, anyway, so thanks to that guy for, thanks me too. Thank me too for mine. I also got one. For the record, I have not gotten a happy holiday PayPal from anybody. But I don't believe Chad did either. You know, like, first of all, maybe he did. Who cares? But, like, the way it got brought up was one of the most pathetic. Me too. I got a big one too. And thanks for me. Hold on. I got to find it because it's It sums up everything that Chad is, where it's just like Me Too comedy. Like I'm also have that credit. Somebody also remembered me from when I did. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, it's already up here. Hold on. Yep. I got a big. He has to bring it up every time. It's not even that. It's just the way he did it. The way it happened was like insane. Oh, where is it? Fuck. It's the end. You only need to see the end.
You would jerk off to my cousin.
Wait, DK, you're gonna record the whole show. Clip this. Chad will not show. I'll be video and audio recording it for you, KB. Okay, he's gonna be there and he'll do it for me.
You'll be thrown out.
Fuck slow cut. KB and Z-Man. Listen, I know people will be like, "Oh, Brennan's begging." It's like It's not a matter of begging. It's a matter of just pure frustration. We're like, I gotta wait to get paid. But Ray, who I've been very generous.
This whole thing yesterday about the money and paying Ray was insane. Again, Kevin kept going like, YouTube's paying me late. They usually pay by the afternoon. They haven't paid. Kevin had the day wrong. Today's the day, not yesterday. And Kevin's like, this is fucked up. They're making me wait.
Too, especially the last 2 months.
Too generous.
I've been very generous to is like, well, Kevin.
And then, of course, Chad's like, so, Kevin doesn't like it when Chandler's generous to Ray. And Chad doesn't like it when Kevin's generous to Ray.
And like Ray's gonna outsmart me, or Ray's gonna be like, Kevin, I gotta get paid, even though I said it. Even though Chandler and Vaping gave me, you said he made $1,000 on an episode.
I think
last Friday when he jumped off Stuttering John and did his own. I mean, yeah. I know between
he doesn't watch it. Chad's burnt out on Ray. He doesn't watch Ray. He doesn't watch Melton. He doesn't watch that kind of hate shit.
Chandler and Vaping, I think he made 600, 700. Just those two.
It was either 800 or 1,000. It was more than that.
But they have to pay me. Like, Christmas is coming. But instead, he blames it on Peter Skyparker like a coward. Thank you, Ollie. Appreciate it.
Bro, fucking.
You guys are. It was Billy Buck. DK, $20. No lip. Drunk. Which eye do you prefer?
Kind of like, I'm getting to Chad. I know. We know.
Now Chad's doing my thing. I know, Chad. I know. We know, Chad.
He's getting to me. I don't know if he's getting to you. I'm not doing a set. I'm just gonna. Here's the head. It's gonna be headliner. If he show fish.
Was that Chrissy Mayer's?
James. It's like one of the.
Where is it? Where is it?
He was kind of weird on air.
Oh, that's the guy? Nothing good. Chad, going to Cleveland for a business trip.
I love people call Moody my producer. So good. I love all the new people who think they've got like the thing figured out. I love it.
There's a nice restaurants. There's a lot of breweries.
At least.
Where is it? Where's that part?
My phone that I got it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Watch Chad do the Yeah, me too. Yeah. I'm also very popular. Watch this. This is very, very cringe.
Thank you, sir.
I know who it is.
Here we go. Hold on.
Not that good.
Yeah, most pizzas at least like a 6 or 7.
All right, I think this is it.
Roman, thank you. Ray's sniping you right now. He's pissed.
No, he's not.
No, KB, I'd never snipe you. I would never snipe you, KB. You keep the money. Keep the money.
I gotta check.
So this is Chad going into the one thing he has to offer, mimicry, and Kevin's like, all right, enough. Even that's getting like, Chad's like, oh, this is my chance to do the thing I can do, mimic people. I can't think of any jokes or use my brain, but I can mimic. And Kevin just like, all right. Yeah, I gotta check. Okay, calm down. You gotta. It's so good. Chad's like, oh, you don't want me to do it anymore?
At least like a 6 or 7.
Yeah. Chad's turning into Spider Alamar. Yeah.
Roman, thank you. Ray's sniping you right now. He's pissed.
No, he's not.
No, KB, I
watch Kevin.
Never
snipe you. I would never snipe you, KB. You
I
keep
gotta
the money.
check.
Keep the money. I
gotta
don't want.
check.
2 times he has to go. All right, I got to check. Okay, you can stop now. You can stop.
Shut up, Chad.
I gotta check.
And Chad's like, oh, okay. Am I a good boy? Did I do good? Okay, here we go. Watch Chad have to make himself a part of something he's not part of. Here we go.
Oh, somebody sent me some PayPal money.
The funny thing is Chad misspeaks and says, thank me too. Thank me too for him, for me too, for him. I know who it is. They sent me a bunch of money too. For me, thank you to him too. I didn't bring it up yet, but yeah, for him, for me too, for all the money, for thank you, for him, for me too, for the money, for him.
Thank you, sir.
I know who it is, and thank you too to me.
Thank you too to me. I know who it is. And thank you too to me.
Oh, somebody sent me some PayPal money. Thank you, sir.
You can as soon as he said someone sent me PayPal money, Chad goes like this. Grimaces. And then to not be outdone, Chad has to think of a lie and goes, oh, yeah, he sent me too money. He sent me too money. Thank me too to him for me. For thank me for him for two. 2 for him for me for T. 2 for T and me for him. Thank him too for me. Thank me for him for 2. I know who it is. I know I'm behind the scenes kind of a thank him too for me. For me. Thank me too for him. Thank him too for I also, yep, the money you got a bunch too. Yeah, I got more money than I could ever dream. Thank him for me for 2. For me too, for him, for me.
The money, keep the money.
I gotta check.
Oh, somebody sent me some PayPal money.
Watch Chad. Looks away immediately.
Thank you.
Hates that. But how could I include myself with a lie?
Sir.
I know who it is, and thank you too to me. I don't want to.
I know who it is, and they actually sent me more. So thank me too for them. I don't want to give it away, but for me for 2, for them 2 for me. I know who it is, but for them for me for 2. I don't want to give it. Thank them for me for 2 for having
publicly say, but I got a nice thank you.
Somebody sent me some PayPal money. Thank you, sir.
I know who it is, and thank you too to me. I don't want to publicly say, but I got a nice thank you.
Yeah,
It was a Merry Christmas, right?
How'd you guess?
I don't want him to get in trouble.
Did it say Merry Christmas?
Did it say Merry Christmas? I know who it is. I know who the guy is who's going around December 20th saying Merry Christmas. They did it to you too? Some guy said Merry Christmas to you too. I know who it is. For them. Thank them for me, for you too, for me, for thanking them for me. I got a big one. Did it say Merry Christmas? Was it red and green? I know who it was. Yeah, did they say for me, for Merry Christmas, for them? For me too, for them. I got a nice little thank you for me. I don't want to give it. I don't want to make it about me, but them for them. Did it say? Hold on. Did it say Happy Easter or Merry Christmas? Merry Christmas? Yeah, I got that one too. Good guess, Chad. Did it say Merry Christmas? I know who that was. It was either Santa or his wife. Did it say? I know too. Thank me for them. Thank me for them for 2. Thank 2 for me for them for 2. I got a nice. Did it say? Thank 2 for me for them for 2.
I want to publicly say, but I got a nice
Oh, somebody sent me some PayPal money. Thank you, sir.
I know who it is, and thank you too to me. I don't want to.
Thank you too for me for that one. For I know.
Publicly say, but I got a nice thank you.
Yeah,
It was a Merry Christmas, right?
I don't want him to get in trouble.
Did it say Merry Christmas? That's what I got.
Did they use periods? I know who it was. Yep. I got the same one. It came through the. Yep. On the email. Yep.
I just popped on my phone that I got it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
For me too. For me, for thanks for me, for coming for me, for them, for me too.
See, is this a work?
And watch Chad. He still thinks they're talking about the money lie. And Chad goes, no, it's real. As if Kevin can't believe the money. Is this real? And watch Chad. He goes, it's real. It's real. And then Kevin goes, no, I'm talking about, he's not even talking about the money anymore. And Chad's like, it's real. This is happening. Kevin, let it wash over you. It's real.
No, this is real. Christmas. That's what I got.
I just popped.
Thank you.
Yeah.
One more time.
Money. Thank you, sir.
I know who it is, and thank you too to me. I don't want to publicly say, but I got a nice thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a Merry Christmas, right?
I don't want him to get in trouble.
Did it say Merry Christmas? That's what I got.
I just popped on my phone that I got it.
I got a Merry Christmas. What did you get? Bueno Flag Day? What did you get? I got a Merry Christmas. What'd you get? Arbor Day? What'd you get?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Just wanting to be a part of his dad's thing so much. Yeah, thank you.
It was a Merry Christmas, right?
I don't want him to get in trouble.
Yeah.
Did it say Merry Christmas? That's what I got.
I just popped on my phone that I got it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir. From me too, I'm saying thank you for mine. For the money that I got that I also got from you. From the me money. From thanks from me.
See, is this a work?
No, this is real.
Okay, sorry. I just wanted to show you that yesterday. That was one of my prizes.
No, I'm saying Ray. No, Ray.
And then Kevin signed off and said, "Don't listen to Melton. He gets all his info from his chat." That was. Don't forget that was 30 minutes after him forgetting that I wasn't the one who chatted him about my Lexus. By the end of Kevin's show yesterday, he was going, "Can't believe Melton's in here bragging about his Lexus." It's like Melton wasn't in there. Melton wasn't even watching. Melton was outside. He never leaves the house. Chad, I just got a $20 super chat too. Thanks me for you too. Thank you for me for you for two. For me for you for two. For me, thanks for me for two. I don't want to give it away who it came from, but thank you for two. For me for two. For Christmas for me. Did it say Merry Christmas? I got that too. Beloved chatter, Ray describes grocery shopping like Einstein discusses relativity. I believe it. Oh, we're doing overtime today. Look at us. We're flying. Anyone going down to golf during Onion Con 24? Melton, you can ride in the cart. Anyone down to golf? I'll be the cart. You guys can all ride on my back like some sort of Honda. Happy winter solstice, Mr. Onions. Yes, you're a little early, but okay. You know, the solstice happens at a specific time, and we're about 9 hours out. Yeah, that's right. I've set a clock. Touching of the face is the liar's tell. I don't know about that. Thank you, Scotty to John, beloved chatter, drive by, Kush King, and all the rest of you querbs. Just made that word up. Querb.
Sniping you right now. He's not sniping me.
Oh yeah, it's a work.
That's a work. Let's stock those stuffings, says Mary Beth Johnson, who is I believe that's Brian Johnson's wife. Does Brian Johnson's wife listen to this show? Because that's weird. I don't think Brian Johnson listens anymore. I lose all the respectable adults. Brian Johnson, Dr. Steve. And I end up with Sketty Tooth John, who got kicked out of the hospital she works in. Hit the like button. And Addicted to Ubiquity, who hooks up networking cards for retards. I don't even know what he does, but I made that up.
I like Peter Sky Parker because he hates Ray sometimes.
Thank you, man. But yeah, I did. I don't know if Brennan's actually mad or if he's not mad. I don't know if it's like fake outrage or if it's real outrage or whatever. But I was just like, man, I'm fine with it.
We're not even going to get to the Meaney stuff today. We're going to have to push this back or do an afternoon show. DK says he'll have some really smooth blow in AC. I don't know if I can ever try blow again. You can't trust it. I'm going to have to watch Kate Meaney do a bunch before I know it's okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if I just caught
You hear Kate Meaney's like, you guys can do blow off my back. And we're like, no, we need a flat surface. Kate Meaney's back looks like Patrick Melton's front. It's just all bulbs and bumps. It's so gross. Kate Meaney has things more things protruding from her back than I have protruding from my front. And that's a fact.
I'm on a bad day or whatever, and honestly, I think it's upset.
I can't come to AC. My bumps are flaring up. She has to sit backwards in a chair to fly anywhere. She's like the bumps are digging into my back.
Me about that sniping thing.
Keanu's saying what? You haven't seen the pictures of Kate Meaney's back? Jesus Christ! It looks like a bumper pool table. It looks like literally like a pinball machine. It's just got those little nubs everywhere, and I imagine you're supposed to flick a ball up, and it hits them, and it just ding, 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 bing, bing, bing. Oh God! Tilt.
Thing, which, again, I never sniped. I have
no, it's not acne. They're giant nubs. How do people not know this? It's not acne. It's not going to clear up. These are the kind of nodules that clear up. These are the kind of nodules that you have to go see a dermatologist and he has to cut off your back because they're disgusting. Let me see if I can find that Ray picture of her where she's got those disgusting back nodules. I got to open up my photos. I'm going to have to open up my photo album and go to my Kate Meaney jerk page. People don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, this is wild if you don't know. Because this is up there with the Apums. Steak drapes. There's Earl Skakel's penis. Kate Meaney's back bump. Okay, here we are. It looks like the end of a hot dog. Yeah. I can't believe there's anyone who hasn't seen this.
Jim and his wife can't start a...
Shut up. Oh, remember these? I got all these. Here's Kate Meaney at her family's company, the Comic Strip Live. Whatever you do, don't leave messages and reviews about the daughter of the owners of this company sticking her ass out everywhere she goes. This is not appropriate. Just because this is what their daughter thinks of herself, it's not a reflection on the Comic Strip Live as a club. Just because this is how she cleans and behaves, we don't need to rub that into her. It's none of our business. Just because she's disgusting. Okay, this is Kate Meaney's bump. Is it acne? I mean, it ain't acne. It's a bump. This is an extra finger, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, that'll get stuck on a turnstile when you're getting on the subway. You know what I mean? No, that ain't acne. That has some 3D depth to it. So we know what we're talking about. And again, just imagine her rolling over in the night and punching you in the face with that thing. It's not a back. Oh, it's a back tit. I thought you were saying zit. No, it's the kind of bump that's so large she never has to worry about having a guest for her podcast. You know what I mean? She can just flip that around. Her vestigial conjoined twin body. Is it acne? No. She wishes that was acne. There's nothing about that that's going to be gotten rid of with a little Oxy or Clearasil. It's permanent.
Hottest night. It all started like people telling me like, hey, they're talking about it in the Shirley Network, you should do it. So I was like, all right, let's do it. And that whole fumble of whatever the heck that was, I didn't know. So I apologize.
Yeah, she has cauliflower ears on her back. That's a good point. Who's sending me Venmos? I got a Venmo from somebody. I don't want to say who. Thank me too for that, for you, for that one, for that Venmo. I don't want to say. I don't want to blow up their spot. I don't want to give it away. Oh no, who do we have? Hello.
How about it there? You're trucking with the buzzard.
I'm not.
Oh, you will be soon enough when I take you up there to AC.
Oh, are you coming? Are you planning on coming to AC?
I'm picking you up. Don't you remember the arrangements we made?
Nope, because I have a flight.
Well, I'll send you that invite again later. That meanie girl, I tell you what, I think they're right. That's a set of titties on her back, and that's how come she got used to anal, because they thought they were fucking her in the cooter when they were getting her from behind, because she's got a set of titties back there. Coincidentally, if you connect all those little bumps, it spells out something in particular. Can you imagine what it spells out?
Got him?
You ready for it, Mr. Nelson? You got him! You got him! You got him good! Confirmed.
Happy holidays, Buzzy. Jesus Christ. And then Chad's like, I'm gonna stay in New York, and then I'm gonna make the rounds and do all the shows. I should try to stay in New York and do all the rounds and make all the shows. I want to go on Jim and Sam with Chad. Can we make that happen? Maybe I'll text Jim Norton. You know, I heard you're having Chad Zumach on. I have a big problem with this idiot. Can we come on together? Kind of like Dave Landau and KB. And we'll sort it out. We'll let everybody decide who's the funniest. Bring a pen. All right, we got to get out of here. I haven't gotten to Kate Meaney, but you know what? It deserves more. It deserves more. You know, as does that Steel Toe show. You know, my thought today was like, oh, we won't get into anything. We'll watch the Steel Toe thing and we'll watch the Ray thing. Turns out we made it 10 minutes into the Ray thing. We made it 30 minutes into the Steel Toe thing. We didn't even touch on this because we're having so much fun. We're building up the community. We're having a good time. I'll probably do an after MLC today just to scream. You know, just to fucking scream, because I'm sure it'll be Kevin and Chad again. Hey, Chad's such a loser that... No. Stuttering John's a loser. Chad's not a loser. Chad's cool. Chad's my new best friend. Chad's a real cool guy. No. Kevin, paycheck to paycheck, Brennan, brother. Brian Johnson says, lying in bed watching Uncle Melty with a big bowl of mac salad.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Stay Humble says, Merry Christmas. Happy birthday to Brian Johnson and his wife who are in bed with mayonnaise right now. That's gross. Roy Hobbs becoming a YouTube member. I don't know if that's somebody I should know. Kate has the garage door button on her. Jesus Christ. Kate has the garage door button on her back to open the backside of the warehouse. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's one of those like she has to buzz you into her asshole. Holy shit. That's good. That's good. She gets so much traffic and so much vandalism back there. You know, people are spray painting on it. People come to take photos with it. Like it's, you know, basically they go there like it's the Chrysler Building or the Eiffel Tower or Grand Central. They want to pose in front of it and take pictures. But she had to have security upgraded. Now she has a button so that unless you're holding her shoulders and really like pulling yourself in and just your thumb has to hold down a button to buzz you into her asshole. Like a weed dispensary or a jewelry place in the Diamond District, you know? It's that Uncut Gems type buzzer. That bang, bang, bzz, bzz. Every time she has to buzz you into that asshole, that's a gross girl. Don't strike this, Kate. Don't strike this.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you did, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me